Welcome back, everybody. I am your DM now and always, or GM rather. I have recently discovered we should actually be referring to any like actually a trademark term that Wizards of the Coast have the rights over. I am technically not allowed to be called a DM. It is GM only, game master for pretty much every game, unless a game specifically calls it something else. Anyways,
Huh.
I am your GM now and always, Cloudheart. Um, this is our 18th session of Pathfinder, and we're turning in, checking in on everything that the Misfits are doing as they're resting in their town of Shrikehall at the capital of Dworodelf. And let me go ahead and get some town sounds going.
Some good old town sounds.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, in general, welcome in.
Hello, hello.
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 So I can go ahead and kick off right into Lindsay's recap if you'd like me to do, or we can just do a little bit of discussion what you've been doing over the last. We can pick up right into the eighth day, or what you've been doing over the course, and then pick up into your adventures as you leave and you head out into to adventure the area.
Would the
Mhm.
seventh day be what happened last session at the end,
W-
and then eighth day is where we're at now?
Yes, yes, we have woken up. We are not addressing what happens last episode at the end.
I said nothing of the sort. Just trying to get my bearings on the days.
Yes, I will go ahead and I will go ahead and put a kibosh on this current town sounds, and we will play the description by Lindsay. Let me go ahead and bring up Lindsay's recap, as Lindsay will go ahead and regale us with everything that's happened since last episode. And I'm going to mute ourselves.
Lindsay the Bard here. Picking up where I last left off, the Misfits, having looted Hargolka's former fortress, tended to Cori and Silin, who were afflicted with bloodfire fever, rested and began their journey back home to us in the capital, totally unaware of all that had happened since they left. As the days and journey passed by, Dex successfully treated Cori, while Silin eventually overcame the illness through his own concoctions after a harrowing night by the fire. What is with Silin? Total anti-hero behavior. Anyways, the Misfits then journeyed east, prepping and healing up as they neared their target, the Mud Bowl. Their travels led them to meet an interesting character, as all good heroes do, a disgruntled, half-drunken hill giant by the name of Mungok, searching for wolfberries and a mate after being rejected by Hargolka. After Cori and Fekro skillfully brewed potent moonshine for him using berries collected by Dex and Silin and Tilly provided a dazzling show with her Queen's Rainbow, Mungok warmed to the party, sharing valuable information about the surrounding lands, including a dangerous island and a fearsome beast we had already met in the capital. Mungok then decided to accompany the Misfits. Their quest for black rattlecap mushrooms took them to a hazardous mud bowl, where the air itself was poisonous, though not enough to affect the heroes. After conversing with the local fungi, who warned of a resident monster called Tendi, the party cautiously approached the mushroom patch. A monstrous tendriculus erupted, and a fierce battle ensued. Dex, in bear form, was swallowed whole, but later rescued by Cori's well-aimed grappling hook. The creature proved resilient to all but fire, and nearly slain Dex, focusing the power of his chest crystal, managed to banish the fey monstrosity back to its realm, though the act cost him some of his memories, as he later confided. Returning to our fledgling kingdom of Dworodelf, the Misfits found it in turmoil. A massive owlbear had attacked, causing casualties and damage, and the townsfolk were restless. Chief Sootscale and the kobolds reported completing the town hall, walls, and a temple, but also faced blame for construction priorities. Karik and Prazel had thwarted an assassination attempt by the Black Tears, albeit clumsily. Jaethel spoke of a mysterious, fiery, gnome-like creature causing mischief. Our response, once more united, was worthy of epics. Cori began by delivering several speeches, eventually calming the populace by announcing Hargulka's defeat, and, in a surprising move, dedicating the new temple to the elven goddess Alceta. Good for the king. This sparked the beginning of a new inclusive pantheon, the Adventurer's Braid. During the ensuing downtime, Fekro had a heartfelt conversation with Amiri, as Amiri later informed me, and she once more revealed her tragedy. Tilly attempted to train Beaky. Dex investigated the Owlbear attack, learning crucial tracking details. Cori was visited by the goddess Alceta and a returned Blinkrick bearing god Mithril, and the town drunk sowed goodwill by leaving anonymous gifts of wine. I retired to my room to take notes, but after a few hours, I have a visitor knocking on my door. Seems someone needs some encouragement. Until next time, Lindsay signing off.
All right, and that is where we pick back up.
I tried texting you about a DM, but I heard the recap echoing through your mic.
Ah, god damn it. Yeah,
I
you
will
can't
say, though,
message me through Discord. It won't do anything.
I will say it wasn't echoing through the stream, but it also is very quiet on the stream too.
So it's echoing to y'all through Discord, but it wasn't echoing to the stream.
Yes,
Okay.
and the recap was pretty quiet on the stream as well.
Okay.
Hmm.
Again, all settings I need to fix on the recording software, so I will we will figure that out.
Of course, many
Still
great things
alive.
come later. We're doing
Anyways,
more.
we are back. Let me make sure that I and you guys are at a reasonable volume, so I'm not too loud for y'all, and we're at like reasonable chat sounds. Anyways, let me get some music going for the town, and I will say we return. Um,
Oh.
experiencing just the regular doldrums of life. You wake up on the 8th day, and you make it through most of the day up until it reaches around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. And Fekro, the shipment that you sent out for to Oleg's, a set of supplies that you were hoping to get from your supplier, just general goods suppliers, general alchemists, and different things in Restov. The two kobolds that King Corey has assigned to the streets to pay to walk the capital road. Keck and Bring. Keck and Bring both uh, have been like going back and forth up and down this road, and whenever someone sends them off, they go and wait, and they bring back their deliveries. They bring back several sets of gear for anybody who ordered anything. Specifically, Fekro, for you, they bring back a set of all manner of different formulae for alchemical goods. But in addition to alchemical goods, they also bring back the other items you requested, like general books, like things to write these formulae in. But they also bring back something for King Corey. Keck walks up. Make, boss. I special hands. You hands only from other boss out far away.
Corey's going to be slightly confused, but he will take the delivery.
Make. Technically, it's from only you guys. Not allowed to open it. Don't know who it's from. I didn't even look at didn't even look at the letter. Didn't even look at who they labeled it from. Just said it was from some lady in Restov.
I think I know who this is.
He hands you with the lettering face down, so you get nothing but a blank envelope. You don't even get the sigil. You don't get a name or anything. Job done. Anybody else ever need anything, call Keck and Bring. Kobold delivery service. All right. Make.
Love that.
They begin to walk off and roam off, heading towards the tavern to grab a little something to drink and eat for their long journey. As they do the rounds, they check around with everyone in town to see if there's any deliveries they need to make out back to Oleg's or Olegton, and they continue. They will leave in the next morning with all their new packages. So what are everybody doing?
Well, I will say, they're coming from Fekro's makeshift, uh, like alchemical lab inside of this wagon. You would hear a big explosion, a puff of red smoke coming out of everywhere, and Fekro stumbles out coughing, red in the eyes. I did it. And that's just to explain that I finished crafting a formula.
What did you craft? Because you did succeed the roll before we started the recording. What did you decide to
I
craft, Fekro?
I have successfully made a formula for a blind pepper bomb.
Excellent. I will
Never
go
really
ahead
been
and
ready.
narratively describe what happens over the course of this last week or so, and this day as you arrive to the 6 p.m. hour before you step outside of your lab. You have been throwing together all manner of concoctions of different caustic materials, different oils, different tannins from different things, trying to arrive at some consensus for the uh, uh, for the material that you're trying to create. And it finally, after mixing several different ingredients, you arrive at something that is incredibly unpleasant uh, to an individual without dealing any permanent physical injury. Uh, it essentially creates a manner of, you call it pepper. It would be more fit to call it the concentrated elements within peppers. It's not so much a single peppercorn or anything you use. It's the concentrated parts of plants that you don't super understand. You're not a botanist, you're an alchemist. But there are chemicals within these plants that are useful for being irritants, and you essentially create pepper gas. Blind pepper bombs. It is a aerosolized pepper dust which will disperse. It would be great for certain uses. The immediate application may be failing on you, or it may immediately dawn on you.
Well, in that case, I would defer to Blinkrick.
Oh
If
no,
only he was here.
they're
If
loading the
only he was
pepper
here.
rounds.
For those certain applications.
They're loading the pepper rounds. Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway.
Anyways,
But it seems to
Wait, are
be
you
Funny.
okay? Because
things
you
are
just peppered yourself.
all
he
right.
Like,
he
what?
does look a little bit teary in the eyes. He has been working in the lab for 7 days trying to arrive at pepper gas, and all the manner of ways you can mess that up, and it getting on his hands and him touching his eyes. He looks like messed up in the eyes.
He knows it's at least he knows it's effective.
So the first thing you learn when riding a bike is how to stop, use the brakes. So, is there an antidote now?
Water and milk.
Antidote. Who makes those?
A doctor such as myself, don't mind me.
Hmm. Just rely on Dex. Save me!
Yes, I am red in the eyes and I'm coughing vigorously, but I'm very happy.
How about you, Tilly? You've had 7 days to do different things and do your kingdom things, but uh, you are beginning your eighth day, which is typically y'all's day of after you get home and do court. Uh, uh, or y'all more so. This was less a court and a quick everybody. Let's stop the kingdom from burning. There's been so many attacks from Lindsay. Uh, what are you doing now?
From Lindsay. Lindsay is attacking everybody, and we have
No,
proof.
more so a Lindsay hyper excited says, guys, we have so many problems. Oh my gosh, like like kind of assaulted you as you got to the gates. But now that
No,
you've
I like
settled,
the image of drunken Lindsay.
Oh my god.
Let me at him! Let me at him!
Assaulting people with her instruments.
In the most word-like manner in a song.
yeah, yeah. But like, let's to be fair, the result you have now, is that you have kind of managed to calm things down. All manner of dissent is not gone from the town, but it has been brought back to a state of normalcy. You now have your week of like downtime. What are you doing, Tilly?
Well, I had helped Uh, I guess Tilly helped Beaky find a comfort object. Um, and attempt to learn a couple of tricks, or respond to certain phrases. Um, I am, I believe, currently in the midst of learning how to, uh, or will be learning how to speak animal. So Tilly's probably gonna head over to, Tilly's gonna head over to Dex's room
Oh my.
and use her little wand to knock on the door because her paws are too soft. So,
Luckily for Tilly
knock.
and for Dex, as you
Mhm.
knock, Tilly, and as you may be incredibly nervous to answer, Dex, you wake and as you freak out about the room, there's no one else in the room with you.
Oh.
Just beat it.
To assume this she left. I go ahead and get
It is
as
after
dressed as
all.
Dex normally would.
It is
You were
after
saying?
all. You waking up in this day. There were hours that you were out, and both of you are undead and don't necessarily need to sleep. So, or at least don't need to sleep as much.
Mhm.
Undeads only sleep 4 hours, so who knows? Who knows? But at any rate, you wake up and the door opens, Tilly, and it is Dex.
Ah, little one. As I'm just like kind of putting on what clothes I technically wear.
Hello. Your
How are you
clothes look
doing?
ruffled.
I like look at my like armored cloak and my coyote cloak. I believe this is how they always look.
Eh,
Maybe.
I don't know. It smells in here.
It's what now?
It smells in here.
I'm sure it's fine. I like go ahead and
Where's
it's
the
like, how
cinnamon
many?
stick?
Oh,
The cinnamon stick.
best not to think of this. I go ahead and just like kind of like pick you up and like, all right, let's head on now. I just kind of close my door.
Wait, I didn't get my cinnamon sticks.
I don't have cinnamon sticks in there. We can go to the baker though.
Oh, wee.
As Dex and Tilly head
Yeah.
off to the baker that you know is Isles Megason, the bandit that you spared, the one bandit you spared from. He is busy in his small tenement. Not really a business. They're not really able, like, these are kind of like slums, to be honest. Um, he's not really able to open up a full on bakery in this place, but you do smell the wafting of uh, nostalgic of life and culture anywhere, bringing minds back to home and places of tables and where meals were shared. You smell the wafting scent of bread.
Ah,
I'm so hungry.
do
Oi,
you still
Tilly.
eat?
Dex. Right, welcome in to uh the bandit or I'm coming up with a name. I was thinking the Bandit Bakery, but people think you'll cheat them or something. I maybe thinking the burgled bread something. I don't know.
I'm sure you'll come up with something. Let's
What
see.
you
The
looking for?
tasty baker.
I just kind of like put Tilly on the counter.
Uh, I'm hungry.
I can
And I
always.
want cinnamon.
Well, Tilly, I let me look through my things and see what all I can get you.
Well, chop it, chop. I'm awaiting.
well, I got um, you know, uh, maybe some food items. Let me see. Let me give me a second to look in the back. Uh, uh, and he goes through and he He's looking around and you can hear all manner of shuffling and he's like, oh, well, I was advised. I don't really know. I'm not an expert. I'm one of them alchemists like you guys. But one of the guys from Restorm sent me some materials to make some better bread. He sent me some special kind of yeast and special other bits and bobs, and I'm still kind of figuring it out. Since mostly all I ever did was, bonk people over the head. But so you guys gave me the chance. I really want to prove I can be a good baker. Don't really know my way around it, but uh, I've got
Yes.
I've got journey bread. It's an old elven thing. Kind of dense, really thick loaf, to be honest. Not a lot of people buy it. People prefer the lighter, fluffier stuff. Uh, but one of
Yeah.
the elves told me it was a gift recipe since Corey decided to dedicate his temple to Alceta. So, I took the recipe. Didn't want to offend. I don't really know how to make this stuff that well, but they say a single bite can fill a man's stomach for an entire day.
But does it taste good?
They say a single bite will fill a man's stomach for an entire day.
That
Is
sounds
there
pretty
cinnamon?
fulfilling. This is pretty fulfilling.
What about can you
Well,
put some eggs on it with some cinnamon and maybe like a half of the milk?
well, my lord,
Like that's it.
my lord Tilly, I never tell any, my lord and my lady Tilly and Dex. I'll never tell anybody how to, what they can and can't buy from my shop. But I'm not the best cook at this, and I can't tell if people are only supposed to take a bite because that's as much as they can stomach, or as that's as much as they want to stomach. But at any rate, people usually seem to say they're full after they eat it. Uh, and what I will say is that it is it is dense. You might want to get something to drink with it. It's like the worst biscuit I've ever had.
You didn't try to fix it?
Yeah, I made it exactly like the recipe. I didn't want to offend the elf who gave me the recipe, Tilly.
That is fair.
Yeah, but you're not an elf. Could just say
No,
you
but
made it wrong.
I'm
That's
also
like
not.
what should
I'm also not
really.
really a baker.
That too.
I thought you were a baker.
Oh
Well,
no, we had him become baker. You kind of held him at Tilly's Tilly Point.
Yeah, so
which
he's a baker
again,
now.
no hard feelings. I'd rather be alive and making bread. I'd rather be alive. I get banditry's illegal. I get that. Usually the usual end of that is not so good. So I am cool and a-okay with being a baker now. No hard
Well, if
feelings.
you're a baker, you
But
have to
also,
be good at baking
I'm
stuff.
I'm trying, Tilly. Make an intimidation check.
Me?
Yeah.
perhaps we should buy him a book.
What?
Press 0 or just go to your charisma and like make an intimidation check.
Okay.
I'll see if I can put in an order for like a cookbook for this man, or like if I can hire a teacher for him.
Okay, I don't see
I know what the DC for you have to beat is. It's pretty low, so.
so I pressed 0, but I don't see intimidation.
So if you press 0, and you have your character sheet,
Oh, wait, are you talking about the skills or? I
yeah,
didn't
your
see
your
intimidation
skill.
on the listing.
I think if you press the hand, it'll give you an option for intimidation. I think it's under intimidation, coerce, or demoralize.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will I
You can
guess
roll
I'll
just
press.
plain intimidation or coerce
Oh,
if you
well,
want.
too late. There we go.
You actually didn't succeed. He does not become frightened, but he definitely is all right on the border of it. He's like, my lady Tilly, I'm trying. I swear to, he wrings his hand and he grabs his like a cloth and he's like washing his hands as he's like really kind of almost like hand wringing and like very much begging you, please don't kick him out of town because you have no anything else to do. My lady,
Well,
I'm
I
really
wasn't trying
trying here.
to kill him or anything, but
And
Tilly's gonna grab her little wand, and since she's on the counter, she's gonna walk around like Edna mode. Well, you see, if you're a baker,
You are a baker. Thou seek knowledge. Do you need books? Can you read? Do you need someone to read for you? I need good treats in my belly to have my mouth taste the good thing.
Pokes her wand at his face.
You understand, mister? I need my cinnamon.
I promise, milady, I'll send in an order with everything I've got to get some cinnamon and maybe a recipe for cinnamon bread. I swear it.
With a little wiggle of her wand in front of his face.
Right. You do
I
that.
kind of.
And I will send you anything you need
As she leans in closer and does a little tiny boop on his nose.
If you're offering, milady, it would cost a little bit to get a recipe.
As she's walking away, she stops, swirls around.
Uh, there's a treat. I've heard of it. I don't know much about it, but I can kind of adapt it.
Name your price, good man.
They make this magical treat called cinnamon seeds. I've only ever heard of them once. They're sold in bigger towns. They're kind of like hard candies, cinnamon candies.
Ooh.
I can modify the recipe for you and make kind of like some cinnamon bread. It won't be as good or
Mm-hmm.
powerful, but
Well, I suppose. Dex, Dex, I have a question.
Yes.
How do you think we should resolve this little problem of my not having any treats when we go to the baker?
Are you referring to now or later in future?
Like now or later. I don't know. I'm hungry for now, but like we'll
Oh,
we'll we'll go someplace else, I guess.
I see, I see.
What about this?
Well, in order to increase one's skill with learning, one must have the method to do so. So if a recipe is needed, we could assist with that. Investments are everything in the kingdom.
Yes, but I need a plethora of all the good stuff. I need to be known for Tilly the Sweet or Mighty Tilly the Sweets and Treats, something like that. I don't know. I need all the good stuff. How do we fix? We need to get him a book or something.
Well, yes, that is the recipe he was speaking of.
Yeah, that's one recipe. I need them all.
Well, yes, of course. That will come later. Typically, maybe a teacher or a cook who could help him
actually, that
increase
is
his skills.
another expense that would be really helpful, Miss Tilly, if you could help. I need a recipe book. I've got a few sheets of paper. What I was allowed to get. I know a little bit in common in Taldane. Uh, but it would really
What
help to
do
get
you mean
some writing
allowed
material. Oh,
to get?
well, it's we don't have that much, Miss Tilly. Where we've got our basic housing, and uh, we're thankful for it. We just don't really have that much to go around.
You've got me. You're my baker. You're my sweet treat guy. If you want to stay as the second favorite person of mine, you're gonna need to work for it, sir.
Oh, and I swear I will, milady. I swear I will. Senior
You
magics.
tell the man what you need, and I will work on it.
I need
That's
only 15 gold pieces. Really, it would be 14 gold pieces for the recipe for the cinnamon, and for the supplies, and then a silver piece. But 15 gold pieces would let me buy the supplies I need, the ingredients and everything, and I also have plenty ample over to make more recipes and test and write them down. And I promise I'd spend nothing but doing that all day.
Dex. Pay the man. I'll make it worth your while.
I kind of look at him like, I'm so sorry, and I just like kind of pull out the coins.
Oh, it's no trouble, my lord. I understand. It's you got to prove you're sincere. An oath breaker means nothing out here. It's part of the 6 rules. Uh,
How much gold did you say it was again?
15 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then take me up on that favor later. Because Tilly did say I'll make it worth for your while.
Oh, you're referring. Oh, I thought you were referring to him. He'll make it worth his while.
No, Tilly owes you one.
Gotcha. I go ahead and pass him the gold.
The
I believe
next time
you'll
I
make bread
see you,
in no time.
I better have some cinnamon toast, and you better have eggs on the table, and someone's gotta help you.
Milady,
This,
I
this
thought this was supposed to be a bakery. You want me to make just food, all kinds?
I want my sweet treat.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but
I'll.
focus on the baking. But you can make some toast. You can put it in the oven for a couple of minutes. See, I even know how to make toast. You just put it in the oven. You make some eggs. You swirl the cinnamon in the eggs. If you got a touch of milk, you can throw it in there. And then you toss the bread in there, and then you put it in the oven, and it comes out as toast. As long as you don't burn it, we're okay. Got it?
I got it, milady. I swear I do.
Good man.
Try to just pick her up and try to put her inside. You'll be making bread in no time. Worry not about it.
He has a low level
Toodaloo.
crafting, lower than every other one of his skills, but I will. That will be fun to roll when you guys are all gone in between sessions to see how well he actually succeeds making this for Tilly when y'all come back from your next journey. Um, Silent, we're gonna go to you. What is happening to your week of downtime?
Just relaxing, traveling across the city, getting whatever information I can find.
Anyone in particular? There is an ability, I think, where you can acquire knowledge. It's not called recall knowledge. It's I think it's in deception or diplomacy. It's gather information. I think you can gather information either with deception or with diplomacy too. I think it has to be diplomacy actually. I'm sorry. It has to be diplomacy, but you can gather information around town.
Minor
Yeah, no,
mistake,
nothing in
SMH.
particular. Just wandering around.
You hear a few like conversations of people like, "Oh man, are we really gonna have to? Are we allowed to help the kobolds? Like, I know technically that's the Lord's the king's workforce, but are we allowed to help them? Like, they build the wall kind of shoddy. Don't say that. They'll hear you." And then there's like other conversations. There's a few people, and it seems like Jim's not really feeling well anymore. Yeah, I know he's kind of in and out, and just it seems like he's not acting himself. And there's other conversations. Uh, until you land onto a description of the owlbear. It was a creature of terrifying size, almost as big as the wall itself. Uh, you then do land on a few good discussions of like, monsters were really building out here. Like, thank goodness our Golka's been dead, been killed. And then I will roll a one on the rumor table for you to find a rumor. Again, it is a rumor. There's no way to prove whether it's right or not.
I think that was supposed to be a private role. That's a lot of information.
That is a lot of information. That teaches me that I need to roll that table privately. But for now, just because it's ridiculous that
I'll just go
uh,
based off that first portion.
yeah. There supposedly a red dragon lives somewhere in the Gnarl Marches, the forest where Hargulka's dwarven stolen fortress was, and it's the forest where you found the legendary blade, and supposedly it eats anyone who crosses its path.
Interesting.
I will delete this so you
Make
don't
sure,
write down what
make
tile
sure
that
you get
is.
that to King Corey.
And we will finally go back and visit Corey. What are you doing on your week off?
I'm trying to. I think the last thing I was starting to work on was I got the air pistol that from Blinkrick, and I was going to be trying to convert that into a rifle for the kobold Micmac.
Yeah, I would actually make only charge you a tenth of the crafting price of a air rifle. Um, but the reason being you have everything to make it, and you have the original piece, and you just need to modify a barrel onto it and modify the body of the gun. Um, so a basic air rifle. Uh, Let me see how much that would cost. In general, it only costs 4 gold, so like that would be that's 40 silver pieces, so that would be like 4 silver pieces basically. And then you can roll me a crafting check. I will go ahead and set the difficulty.
Should I just roll a flat one, or do you need to set one up for me?
Go ahead and roll one, and I'll check it against what the DC would be.
All right.
All right. The item itself is an uncommon item of level 0, so the DC is going to be rather low. And then since it's uncommon, I'm going to add the modifier for hard, so it'll be +2. You just barely fail. Do you want to reroll?
I'll spend a hero point on it. Well, if it's within 4, I can just add
Yeah.
4 to it with the hero point then. So
Yeah, it's within 4.
there we
Cool.
go.
So
I'll spend a hero point then as a +4.
I'm gonna flavor that as like the reason you had to spend the hero point is like you realize some of the metal you have to work with. This town isn't particularly affluent yet, so like the metal is like subpar quality. Ian Nasir, you send a letter to Ian Nasir. This bronze was unacceptable. I don't know if anybody gets that old reference. Uh, it's a archaeological joke. Anyways,
From the Bronze Age, yeah.
yeah. But basically some of the metal that you have is not quite the best to work with, and you basically have to throw it out and rework it yourself, and like reforge it and rebind it to the barrel to the gun. Once you have it all worked out, and you have it rifled and everything, it's a rather nice long repeater, or what would be called a
Nice.
long air repeater. So all you have to do is take out 4 silver because that was the cost of the requirement. Anything
All
else you're
right.
doing in the next 8 days or 7 days rather, till the 14th?
I don't have anything specific, so
You do have a letter. Are you opening that letter? Have you reviewed it at all?
oh yeah, I haven't reviewed it yet. Let's go ahead and open it up.
I will read it as you open it up. You notice it is a sigil of the. Let me go ahead and get the info for what the symbol for the Aldori Sword Lords is. You recognize it immediately. It is a pair of 2 crossed Aldori dueling swords. Aldori dueling swords are rather recognizable. They have a very slight curve, a distinctive edge, and they're dueling swords, so the handle is very specific. It is a pair of these crossed on a 2-colored set of wax, green and blue. And so the realization immediately hits you before you even open this, who this is likely from. But as you crack open the letter and open it up, I will begin my narration of what you see. Letter from Jamonti. To His Majesty, King Corey in the house, self-styled king of the stolen lands. I will speak plainly to you, King Corey. I did consider it strange that you and your companions accepted my offer in its full breadth, striking down the bandit stag lord and founding a kingdom upon the ashes. Yet you declined the customary arbitration and vassalage under Restov in exchange for continued financial support, as did the other baronies I have sponsored. Nevertheless, I am a woman of both the spirit and the letter of my word. You are well within your rights to establish yourselves fully independently, and I do sincerely hope you will not suffer for the financial or other regards. Let me be clear. The offer to restructure your relationship with Restov into that of a formal barony with all the attendant support remains open, should you ever find it necessary. I also confess, it struck me as curious that it was you, a mercenary that was under contract, who assumed the mantle of leadership, rather than one of the so-called heroes of Atari that make up your party. Was this a formally established arrangement from the outset? No matter. I veer into digression, and I turn now to the matter at hand. Uh, Let me remind you that while the trading post in question is situated on land which now falls under your claimed sovereignty, its owners, Oleg Levitin and his spouse, Svetlana, are of Restov origins. They have paid their taxes to Restov faithfully for many years and enjoyed the benefits of the city's protection. And furthermore, we have sent our own guards during this tumultuous time. Restov is not accustomed to casting aside its subjects lightly. However, as Oleg and Svetlana eagerly express their desire to join under the heroes that they so passionately love, and to pass under your jurisdiction, Lord Mayor Selemius is inclined to act benevolently and let this come to pass, but not without a precondition. Some debts are owed by the Levitins, post-debts accrued in the last year, in the course of Restov's protection of them and patronage, especially in regards to the Stag Lord. It is only fair, I trust, that you will agree that you, as a new patron and protector, should settle these accounts. Furthermore, the road connecting the post with the wider world is in a deplorable state and is in need of urgent repair. Since the greater portion of this road lies now within your lands, it falls to you to demonstrate care for your subjects and care for your land and fulfill the duties of a sovereign ruler. I trust you will wish to do more than for your people than simply tax collection. Until these repairs are completed and the debt settled, the trading post shall remain under the protection and lawful levy of Restov. I await your swift reply, in words as well as in deeds. P.S. This is a aside, as I realize, writing this, that you likely do not understand some of the customs as it regards uh, ascending to a position of leadership. Rumors have spread, as they always are wont to do. But it is a tradition, well varied across lands, but very established within the Stolen Lands and within Restov and Irisen, that by ancient law, much forgotten, a new ruler must place whatever item has bestowed them their power on the wall behind their throne, and they must have a coronation ceremony. It is rather simple. We, people of the Stolen Lands of Restov, are not a complicated people. You are simply to be called an established king by coronation ceremony, wherein 3 groups of people declare you are king, Coriander House, of Dworodelf. First, you must gather the people, and they must claim it and proclaim it to you while you stand. Second, from your own court, each of your court must declare it to you. And third, from your own mouth, you must declare you are king, Coriander House, of Dworodelf. Uh, The tradition is also followed. The last day that you get the last statement, usually from your own lips, you are to go to bed before midnight, for that is the last good night's rest you will ever get. Signed, Lady Jamonti.
Well, that was quite a lot to go through. I wouldn't joke. Could have submitted an email, but it was quite literally a mail. So
Just put a carrier pigeon and a sending stone.
yeah.
I mean, if she was really eager to send it to you, like if she was demanding and breaking your door down, she would have had a mage send sending. This is snail mail, so it's likely she's not like telling you like get our taxes to us immediately, but she has that last line before the postscript. Uh, Olegton is under the lawful levy of Restov. A levy, if you guys aren't familiar with it with old time terms, is a term for an army, locally gathered force. Uh,
Old
whatever that
school conscription.
old school conscription. It is a form of gathered forces. So mostly for the appearance of protection for Olegton, but there is an you could read between the lines. There is a subtle threat of force there.
Me thinking back to when they needed help from bandits. Where was she then? Cough, cough.
she was guarding Olegda. Like, she was sending forces to Olegda.
Yeah.
As it regards, I will say we move forward, unless anyone else is doing anything special, we move forward to the 14th day, or the 15th day, where you guys will take off in the morning towards wherever you are headed. I do, as a reminder of the local things that are happening, the last big major thing they told you is please take care of, or deal with, rather, uh, the Beast of Shrikehall that attacked us, the massive, you know, giant owl bear.
Mhm.
That's the major thing on your list. But if you'd like to, Corey, before we leave, let's say next day, I will move the clock forward, and you can go around and gather some people to have your coronation ceremony.
It'd probably be best to have once morale's higher.
Well,
Once
Or at
people
least
have,
or if we're not under threat by Owlbear. Just in the middle of the coordination ceremony, Owlbear just breaks through the door. Hello.
so what's the consensus? Everybody move forward to the 15th day.
yeah, I'm gonna be moving forward.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking of doing was checking on Jaethal and uh, teaching Tilly the speak with animals spell in her book.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, for Tilly to learn a spell, uh, I will say we can go ahead and do that today. At the end of the day, as the clock shows the appropriate time now for the end of the day. Um, Learning a spell is a pretty simple action. You gain access to a spell. You can either learn it from a someone else who knows the spell, or from magical writing. Um, to learn it, you must spend 1 hour per spell rank, during which you remain in conversation either with the person or have the magical writing in your possession. So, uh, you essentially, because how what rank is the spell for speak with animals?
It is a rank 2 spell.
Rank two. So you'll have
I
to
mean,
spend 2 hours in conversation with Dex. I will go ahead and
Dex
roll
and
it
I
for you.
are always yapping. I don't know what you're talking about.
But this has got to be
Just
dedicated.
Blah 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 blah
as
blah
she
blah.
like sits in my chest cavity and just explain to her.
Um, you must have the materials with the price indicated. So you have to have at least 6 gold pieces on you,
Yep,
and you must
that I do.
attempt
Yep.
a skill check.
Skills.
Yep.
Skill.
Check him. He's got him.
Now, would this be on my half teaching it to her, or her understanding it?
It's her. She's the one rolling it because she has to actually learn it.
Oh yeah, I see right here. Arcane learn spell
So, or
or
under
Arcana
my
learn
arcane.
spell. It'd
Arcana.
be this one, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Hey.
Uh, since it has no modifier, it's not an uncommon spell, and you rolled recently higher than any difficulty modifier I would give you. Tilly, over the course of 2 hours, Dex, it's almost a mixture between him very narrowly coming up, and Dex has to continue to correct himself because there is one thing that you recall, Dex, in all your years as Druid, one memory that comes back. Druids are to never teach another person the Wild Song. To do so is tantamount to
Yep.
putting yourself in line for another Druid to strip you of your Druid gift.
Yep, that's why I specified spell. I was
Uh,
like, I'm not gonna teach her wild speak.
it is essentially you mentally translating the process of speaking to a creature and then not giving the actual word in Wild Song. You then hesitate. And you're like, mechanically, for an arcane person and not a primal spellcaster, you're like, you do this through this means, and you're like, you have to like kind of pull, like, instead of pulling the spirit of the seed, you're like, and you would access the third conduit of the spell via this sigil, and like you're having to do a lot of spell translating across professional magic professions. It is essentially like you holding a conference for Tilly. Uh,
Hmm.
Tilly finally gets
Caster
it.
jargon.
Yeah. You managed to get it across two job jargons from druid to wizard until he finally understands the spell speak with animals.
Ah, so it's like wind chimes.
That is how I typically sound. Yes.
Huh.
My metaphorical vocal cords are the ways I usually speak, but I am teaching you the way to speak through in your method.
Yeah, it's like water flowing through a stream. Or the way my hair is all fluffy.
Exactly. Things have a flow to them. Spells are
Yeah,
no different.
I'm fluffy.
Was there anything anyone else wanted to do?
Just quickly as we're like going to bed. Hey Tilly, I figured out something new. Check this out. And I'll just hand her a a cinnamon sear.
I thought you meant a pepper sprayer. It's like, hey, look, I found something. Ah!
It only lasts 10 minutes though.
Yeah. You managed to craft exactly what Tilly was
Sorry.
looking for. Tilly, this isn't the bread that you wanted. This isn't the cinnamon flavored bread, the variation on this recipe. But this is the original thing that he said that he needs to order. He needs to special order from another location. That Isles does. He has literally just handed you a hard rock candy, almost like a. It's not as smooth as like one in our world. It's like a roughly analogous to a circle or an orb or a sphere, but it's got rough spots. But it is essentially a red cinnamon candy, like a fireball.
Oh,
It
that's
is a
nice.
magical red
Yes.
item that you can add to your inventory. It is called an alchemical seer.
All right, Tilly, quickly, you have to eat it within 6 seconds or else it's gonna go away.
How do I get
It'll last
more?
10 minutes.
It, like melt in her hand.
Because I'm using quick alchemy to make it instead of doing like a
I want,
crafting check to make it.
Yeah,
I want more.
it appears
How do I get more?
that whatever great gift that you have for alchemy, you have not found a stabilizing agent for this candy.
And that's all.
Uh,
Just wanted to give her a quick cinnamon sear that'll last only 10 minutes because it's quick alchemy. But she has to eat it within 6 seconds because it only lasts a round.
are you eating it or letting it dissolve in your hands, Dilly? Complaining that there's not more. Much
How
like
do I just tasty? I still tasty. Can you show my baker?
you
Your
literally
baker?
can't show the baker because by the time you get back to that part of town, it will have melted in
No, I
your
think she
hands.
meant like explaining how to make it.
No, because there's nothing left of it to show. This is the equivalent of
He gave it.
like a kid wanting to have their ice cream and show it off too. It will melt in the street before you get to
Oh
them.
no, but he gave it to me. He's got to have more. He's got to know where it came from, and he didn't just like think it. Imagination,
In
right?
my mind, it's just like the raccoon with the
Well,
cotton
to help
candy.
facilitate this, what you did is you saw me pull out one of my mysterious rainbow sheen bottles and I threw some stuff together and it came out a rock candy.
Okay, now how do we time warp to understand what that is? Or wait, you're the smart genius. How did you do that? How did you do that?
A formula.
Tilly's showing it off to the guy.
A formula to surpass Metal Gear.
Hey, Deck.
She's gonna pull on his shirt.
Yes.
We gotta go. We need to take him to the baker at once now.
Are you
Take
eating this
time
candy
for
or not? I need to
sleeping.
know.
I already ate it. I was like, oh, this is delicious.
You receive the
More.
temporary effects of the cinnamon seer. You gain a +1 bonus to all checks to recall knowledge. Cinnamon seers are in general something you guys don't have like a description for it. Fekro could give you like an approximation of what it is. Uh, but like none of you know like officially what like in a recipe what it's supposed to do and why it does that. All you know is as you pop it in your mouth, um, you feel an incredible sense of uh, like as it suffuses your mouth with like a bright sprightly feeling of stimulating feeling of cinnamon. You feel like your brain like pumping, like you're like you feel like your brain active, like your temples like pumping.
Neuron
Yeah.
activation.
And because it was made of quick alchemy, it only lasts for 10 minutes instead of the usual hour.
Exactly.
Oh, it's nuts.
If
We'll
there's
enjoy
anything
that
you
for
want
10
to
minutes.
recall, if there's anything you want to try and recall knowledge against, tell me what the thing. I will look it up and let you do a recall knowledge check right now.
The recipe.
You can't.
Recipe.
I need more.
All right.
More.
I will say the recipe would be modified by an incredibly hard roll because you literally are trying to recall it simply by taste. Like you have no reference for this or even what this item is or why it does what it does. You simply have been handed it, popped it in your mouth, and while it's doing its thing and you're experiencing the flavor, you're attempting to backfill a recipe.
Ratatouille.
No, so she doesn't remember?
You don't remember something because you've never had this before. This isn't a thing you can
Well,
remember. You
yeah, but she saw Fekro completely like put this stuff together.
but you don't like
Did she
you
not?
recall knowledge is not just recall knowledge about what he did to make this. It is what
Okay,
this thing
okay.
is in general.
So,
It's a
You,
crap.
you
um,
have no you have no basis for this. He could have come up with something entirely brand new, as far as you're aware. Is I think what DM is saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I
you have no idea
recall
what
how um the fire sprite looked, or
how the
the
cinnamons.
last letter from Tilly's master creator?
Yeah, you can hit recall knowledge. Those will be different difficulties. If you just want to hit a recall knowledge for me, real quick, Tilly, and I will see what you get, and I will tell you of those three things. You got to tell me first what you want. You want information from the
Um,
last letter of your wizard creator dad?
yeah.
I just imagine this is happening. I'm just looking at you, Fekro. Her eyes just like dinner plate open wide. I'm like, wow.
It's good you picked
All
the
she needs
easy.
to do is ask.
It's good you picked the
Which is
easiest
crazy.
one because your roll was not great. It was a bad roll. But I was gonna give this one to you for free. It was like a 10 difficulty. You just needed to not crit fail. Um, the last letter from Wizard Creator Dad rolls around like this. It's just slowly building in your mind. I'm trying to remember the location I put Wizard Creator Dad for you. Uh,
You're slowly trying to parse the fog in your mind.
Truly.
by the hand of the great wizard of the tower held in silence, of the order of blue mages, um, the last great wizard of the Chitterwood in Isger, I write you, my greatest craft, and old friend and soul. I know you remember not much of what you were. I was in a poor spirit. You cannot blame me, for I could not bear to look upon you for all I ever thought when I looked at you, and what we ever intended for your new walk in life. Always think of her. It was too much to bear. Great dragon, Sharok, I know you did many good things before you took ill. Please forgive me. I could not bear to look upon you in your new form, for we had dedicated it to her and her joy. I wish you much joy in your new travels. I hear many good things, many strange things too. It delights me to see you have taken up my practice. I know many dragons know magic, but you never professed any experience in your old life. Perhaps our own memories have mixed through my ritual. May you learn as much as I have, and even in one day exceed me. I know you took to the new name that she gave you, Tilly, but to me you shall always be the great dragon Sharog.
Can she recall knowledge on Sharog?
That will be a higher difficulty, but you can roll a second one. At the end of this 10 minutes, it'll be the last thing you can recall knowledge.
Okay,
And
so
I'll give
I'll ask that back.
so hit that again and let me see what you get.
Okay.
You get a +1 to this too, so whatever you roll, I'm adding +1 and calculating it in my brain.
In the brain.
It's faint. It's the feeling of wind on your on is it cold due to scales? It's the clinking of things that sound like great chains of mithril scale armor, mithril and mithril mail armor. Uh, but it is no scales and it is no mail. It is your very skin. It is the things which make up your body. It is the whoosh of wind. But any more in life beyond flying? The great, wonderful sensation of flying, that to which all dragons claim the birthright. It's lost to you. It's lost, like leaves in the wind.
So, hmm.
For now, at least, in this attempt to remember your old life, all you remember are the wonderful memories of flying.
Oh, perfect. And so Tilly's levitation definitely makes sense now. Um, is there so if she can recall, okay, so there's how much longer? She got like 8 minutes left on
No,
the
you're done. That
call.
was the full
Oh, she's
length
done.
of time.
Oh, she's done. She's done.
She's done. Get her out of here.
If you ever
Okay.
want more chili, I can make these now. You just gotta let me
Serve the
know.
brig.
Yeah, absolutely.
The cinnamon rush is over.
Yeah.
5 minute
And this candy dissolves a little bit quicker than a nice good one would. It's like whereas a atomic fireball would last a good long time, this thing kind of melts into like a pile of cinnamon sugar.
That was just a quick one. I can make longer lasting ones with a bit of time and gold.
Yeah.
So just let me know, Tilly. Anyways, good night.
Yeah, she definitely all of them. She wants all of it. Sweet
Just
We
treats.
popping them like Tic Tacs to get knowledge.
Gonna open a candy store. Yeah,
food
again I
motivated bunny. Has been motivated by food.
absolutely. Woof woof.
again I
Yeah.
ask, is anyone else in town doing anything before we go to the 15th day? Silent, you have any great plans for town business or no?
Uh, hey GM, I'm gonna need to private message for a second.
Okay. But I will ask, Dex, you said you were looking around for Jathel. It isn't around
Yeah.
till dinner time. You notice Jathel at her regular seat, the seat that she claims is the most comfortable, has the most light appropriate lighting, and places her in the best um, appearance for a painting. If you were to paint this long table where all the court holds court for the lowers, is what she says, the peasantry.
Hmm.
Um, she sits at the far left end, where light comes in through a shaft appropriately, but does not blind her. Um,
Like this is my good side seat.
yeah, she is eating the black brew the black stew of Ogerthoa.
Ah.
She's just going about having a regular dinner.
Sokotoa.
Whatever you were attempting to craft, you fail.
Done goofed. Hmm. Let's see. Uh, I'm
Yes,
trying to
well,
remember. Did
you're
I ever?
sorry.
Oh yes. No, you're good. Yes.
I was gonna kind of prompt you and like make you have to think on your feet.
No, I was thinking. Yeah, I was trying to think of like what I wanted to say to her. I was just like standing there, like, hmm.
Yeah, as you stand for a little bit too long. Anytime you guys pause too long, I have agency too, and like if you tell me you walk up and then go, I
Uh,
I'm going to prompt you in reverse and like make you think on your feet as an NPC. Yes, well,
we were already struggling to think on our feet. You're gonna.
yeah. She looks up at you as she brings the spoon to her mouth, looks up at you. Well, I know I'm good enough to stare at uh Dex, but if you care for another look, you'll have to come to me at another time. Um, though I wouldn't mind. and she sips with a bit of a sly smile.
I'm just like Dex is just kind of he's like flabbergasted, but smiles like, yes, of course. Just wanted to see how you were doing, Jatel.
She brings the soup, and in the middle of sipping it, she sets the spoon down, pushes the stew back in the bowl. She looks at you and she says, "Please don't get the wrong idea, Dex. I I get from your question of feelings. I believe it's proper to I need to address this. I was under the assumption you already understood our arrangement. Feelings do not need to enter into this."
I see. It is more of well-being check.
Well, after last night, I am feeling rather delighted. I have been experimenting with the black broth to both nutritionally enlighten me and also to get some taste of damned flavor back. I am trying great deal of many ingredients, and in all the gold we have gotten, at least my portion in adventures, I am trying to get some sense of taste back. But yes, after last night and everything else and this meal, I am enjoying myself. Unless you otherwise meant something else, I am having a fine day, Dex.
Of course. No, this will be more of a discussion for a later time. But yes, enjoy yourself. I just wanted to check
Again,
on you.
I, I don't believe there's anything to discuss. This is a pretty simple arrangement. We do what we need to do when we need to do it. We make it as enjoyable as possible when we do, and otherwise, we leave ourselves to our own affairs.
No, I'm not referring to that. Sorry.
Oh, huh. Dex, it appears you have caused me to make a faux pas. Well, I apologize for the presumption. Uh, but again, I do not apologize for my set boundaries. Anyways,
Of
and she
course.
returns to her bowl.
Of course. Let me know if you ever need anything. As I just kind of like take my leave.
She waves you off and then just continues to her bowl. Amiri
I
is at
kind
the
of
other long
recall.
end of the table, but staring at you. Sitting next to Lindsay at the other right end of the table, staring at you, talking to her, like narrowing her eyes.
Just kind of look over, just like, oh, kind of wave, hello, and then
She continues to narrow slit eye stare at you. She does not wave back. Amiri just kind of returns to her haunch, her brings the haunch to her mouth, never breaking eye contact with you, takes a bite and swallows.
Head honcho.
I'm going to go ahead and continue to take my leave.
Uh, Silent.
Something tells me she is not in conversation mood.
Anything from
Now,
Silent or
what
no?
makes you say that?
A hole burning to the back of my
Are,
skull.
are you like excited to see what Silence got in store next?
Yeah.
Like
Well, because
guys.
he's been relatively quiet. I don't want to disinclude him.
There we go.
He's like, joke's on you. That's what I
Oh,
strive
okay.
for.
Yeah. Bring that with you, whatever you want to, or don't, or you know. But yeah, you succeed. I will say, Silent is busy. In his what he has claimed a certain room, and he has basically done everything to bar entry, and he has secured that there is only one way in and there is only one way out, and he has made sure that if he wishes to leave and anyone gives him trouble, that this one way out is prepped for that too. Um,
Escape chambers.
it's not so much escape chambers. There is only one way in and out. And normally you'd think of an escape route, but he wishes to be alone in this room. But he has set up accoutrement to the door that if someone thinks that they can siege him and barricade him in this room or assault him and ready with a sword, there's other things ready on the other end of this door. But every now and then you do hear a constant bothering, prattling knock in the middle of your work over these last days, and I will advance us to the 15th day and see what happens as we advance. But sometime as you're crafting Xylem on the 9th and then the 11th day, you hear separately Karik and then separately Prazel. Hey, boss. So we was hoping like you would give us like another lecture on like proper like spies and stuff. Like we don't really know too much, and like we just don't want to run our mouth, and like we get it that we shouldn't have like blathered, but like we thought the best thing was to warn people, and we don't know like a lot of like you warn people by talking and stuff, and then oh, I guess you're not in there, boss. Sorry. And then like the next time, Prazel's just kind of taps on the door with his hammer. That Big Mac, boss, and he continues in Draconic, like maybe last time we should have talked in like private, or we should have talked in our like Draconic language that only we know. We learned our lesson, boss. Like we'll try and be more private. We're trying to be more secret. I told Karik like he should have come to the door and said it in Draconic, and we're learning, boss. I promise. But like we could really use some instructions, boss. Okay, boss. And then he just kind of walks away from the door.
Poor little kobolds.
The 9th day, as cinnamon seer effect happens, it is day. It was sunny. It was sunny. On the 11th day, there is a wildfire that breaks out just out the edge of the town. It spreads
God.
throughout this entire hex. It likely started by someone's poorly maintained fire, a deliberate arson, or a lightning strike. You do remember tales that this troublesome phase spirit was attempting, like, every time someone turned a corner, was lighting a little fire. And, like, people just barely got to it in time. The suspicion amongst the townfolk is that this fire was the phase spirit. There is some concern that breaks about amongst the people that maybe Tilly's rituals don't work, or they only work a certain far, and so people start to like frantically for the next couple of days while you are gone. They will begin to do salt circles in large circles around the town, and they will begin to do like they will draw symbols like farther and farther out of the town and on the town walls and on trees expanding throughout this hex.
Firefighter Dex on the scene trying to assist.
So what you're gonna need to do is, Dex, you need to make me 2 degrees of it, the perception check. So if you get 1 degree, you will notice that there's a wildfire going on. And then if you make a higher one with this one roll, you will put it out.
Okay. Perception. Yup.
So you don't immediately put it out. So people all do take damage.
Oh God.
I will say that the fire spreads across the town. There's no structural damage, not lasting. But many people take burns, and wherever you guys find yourselves as you pat this down, I'm gonna say less the fire stumbles on you and just burns you, like the fire was that bad, but it's more so the damage of like patting the fire out that all you get. All of you need to roll and take. You all need to roll me a reflex save.
I was gonna, because I was gonna go put out the fires using a couple of spells. I was gonna cast Personal Rain Cloud.
Okay.
So that one. Good.
If you cast Personal Rain Cloud, I won't make anyone take a reflex save.
Hey, yo.
I'm fine to do reflex save, but
Seems like Tilly was too, but Tilly failed.
Test that theory. It's right there.
it's just a theory.
Tilly,
Okay.
you still want to take that
Explode.
damage? All right, well, she's muted, but
Yeah, she already rolled for it.
she will
But
take.
get burned.
I'm gonna have
Any,
to. Sorry, I'm gonna be muted for a little bit. I have something going on over here.
Tilly being a poppet, even though she is one of the more resiliently made poppets, it is common knowledge across the land that the construction of poppets, it's just, well, it's less common knowledge about like all the magical elements and how, poppets are like constructs of like powerful mages. It's more common knowledge that burlap burns and like things that toys are made of burn. And Tilly takes 22 damage.
I'm gonna set up for any. I'm gonna set up a healing station for any townsfolk that may have gotten burned in this event.
Okay.
And any
Tending to our
bunnies that
experience.
need to be patched up.
It's like unsinged fur, get some new patchwork.
As
My
you set
God,
up,
she's like, I got this. Instead of a bucket of water, it's a bucket of oil. Just catches on fire.
Flour.
It's like,
I'll
oh,
save
okay.
us,
Oh yeah,
magic
flour.
man.
yeah. Tilly takes 22 damage, which even though she's a more resistant, she doesn't have a weakness to fire. She has a resistance 1 and a weakness 1, so she is normal to fire. But she is still, a doll made of velveteen. And it does not burn well, or it burns too well, in some opinions. Depends on how you think about that. But she does take 22 points of damage. You set up essentially a clinic with other people. Dex, as you take people in over the night, it becomes day to move it to the 6th hour. I will let you heal Tilly. So go ahead and roll me that healing that you want to give her. And since
Yep.
you can roll her. We can either roll for you to heal her, or we can assume you roll successes over the course of this week. Just put her back to full health. But there
Yeah,
will
I'll
be
just go ahead and
possible events. So
I'll go ahead and roll. Or I mean, yeah, we'll go ahead and skip ahead,
okay,
just to assume that I'm patching everybody up and doing so.
okay, so we'll move. We'll bring her back to full health, or at least what she was at before. Then we're going to move time through to the 13th. See if there's an event.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's sunny day. So you guys have
Bum,
had
bum, bum, bum,
a
bum, bum.
mostly uneventful day, except for those random wildfires during that rest time. And then I will start you on the 6 o'clock a.m. for your 15th day. Who are you taking with you out on your journey toward? Which companions are you taking out with you on your journey towards the Beast of Shrikehall?
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm just gonna to assume that I shared my knowledge with the king about what the farmer man told me.
And what was that?
Essentially
Basically,
where he pointed me in a direction, and yeah.
yeah. Let's move. Let's preload for everybody, and then we will move you over to the Stolen Lands.
I like pull up the map that I carry on me that the old man scribbled directions towards.
As the sounds of night give way to exploring the Stolen Lands.
Scotty, from what I was able to gather about the attack that we had, there are many things that are odd about this bear. One of which being that Piki seems to be familiar but not quite the same, as well as something that seems off about it. As well as from what our people has stated, after it attacked and it was not going for the owlbear, it was more of a destruction upon the gate and causing as much damage. It made a straight line back to wherever it came from. No weaning, no anything, just right back where it came.
It seemed a little bit weird for a bear.
For owlbear.
Yeah, it's almost as if it it didn't march directly towards you. Like people who described its approach, it seemed to be tearing down, ripping trees down. It wasn't like a single-minded focus, but it did march almost in some manner while it was doing all this towards Shrikehall, or attack Shrikehall, and then return straight in a straight line back to its place, tearing down and ripping apart plants and animal lives and any creature that got in its way as it returned back to its hidey hole.
I say, this is just my suggestion, but let's bring Lindsay and Amiri.
Oh, we lost Tilly.
Yeah. So Tilly had to dip out for just a second. She messaged me. So she's got to do something,
Yep.
but she will be back later. Uh,
Mhm.
so yeah, I bring along as you kind of mentioned that Amiri gets to go. She's a big animal, and I get to leave. Thank God. All this business stuff. I don't know. Like I've been looking. Lindsay's been helping me read. Mainly Taldane. I can read Kellen, by the way. Like just to clear that up, I can read, but.
No doubt in mind.
And anyways, I've been looking over these the sheets of like, and you know how expensive it is to hire some soldiers. She kind of
Very
laughs.
expensive. That's why I'm like I'm a warden without guards.
I've been trying to figure something out again, but again, like we didn't do big number math with my people. I don't know why you guys put me in this spot, but you need to kill a beast. And she grabs the sword and slings it on her back. I got it, and I'll be here to record it.
Excellent.
I can also do
I
stuff
think it
too,
might,
but like I'll be here to mostly record it.
I think it
Of
might
course.
also be fun if we took Micmac with us.
Yeah. How does he feel? Did we ever check back on him after he was promptly decimated and then brought back to life?
I don't think anybody ever checked on him. The only person who would have interacted with him is Corey. When Corey, but it may be Corey's not presenting him with this until today, until the day they head out.
Yeah, that was my plan.
As you call, as you send out a call from one of your general guards, the two kobolds who have been assigned to the sparse guards for the town hall. They hold little tiny makeshift spears and they have little guard outfits. As you send one of them off to go get Micmac from the kobold resting place. Micmac, I'm waiting for duty. Big boss. Boss.
Micmac, how are you doing after your brush with death?
Well, I saw a lot.
Oh no. I saw the light.
No, actually the opposite. I saw nothing. A lot of darkness is what I meant.
Oh,
Just nothing.
that is a little bit. Huh. Do kobolds not have afterlife?
You don't have to draw conclusions from it. Like, I saw nothing. Like, maybe I was just knocked out or something. I don't know.
Fair.
Like, if you think too hard, you can always draw a weird conclusion. If you don't think about it at all, it was just black. I saw black. That doesn't have to mean anything. If you see white, that doesn't have to mean anything. If I look out at a lake and stop looking at anything else, I just see a lot of blue. Like,
Is it possible that the Aeon Stone stabilization had something to do with that?
Little did we know he just had a concussion.
it is entirely possible that the Aeon Stone, Aeon Stones are things of ancient cosmic power that some say precede the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Shards of ancient cosmic power. So, like, I saw a big burst of light. That, to be fair, like, let me be correct. I did see white, blue, then white, then blue. I don't know how many times back and forth, but I assumed that was like
Lightning.
the lightning. Yeah. And then I saw black.
You see.
Interesting.
But yeah, boss, I don't feel two ways about it. Like, like, I, I fought, and then I got back up, and I can fight again, and that's what kobolds do.
Perhaps positioning will be on the next itinerary of your lessons.
Perhaps what?
Yeah.
Positioning. Like, stay next to the king.
Oh yeah, like actually teaching him how to fight proper, like so he doesn't do that again.
Yeah. Climbs to roof. Like a bug zapper. Hit the poor guy.
Yeah, that's why I was concerned as he got up there, and if I recall correctly, it was one shot. So I was like, ooh.
40 feet up.
Yeah. Yeah, one shot and then fell to the ground. That's right.
Yeah, where no one could reach him because he was behind the firewall.
Well, I mean, boss, we're like cave climbers. Like the Sid scales are like and he like begins to like detail in like draconic. Like he's talking in nothing but draconic and like very very rapidly talking.
I'm like, I'm following and it's gone.
Oh, I think I did pick up Draconic as
Oh, if you picked
from
up
the level up.
if you picked up Draconic from the level up, you follow him, but no one else is. As he's like you guys are walking this casual 12 mile distance. I will say you begin your first day's journey, and you can make two travels of hexes worth. We'll pick which ping to me which hexes you want to go into, and he just casually talks to you over the course of this next the next 6 hours, 6 to 8 hours.
Interesting. Comes close to death and he doesn't stop talking.
Plan of action, at least from me and what Fecker are thinking of doing, is to drop off the mushroom caps at our local witchery.
Amiri,
And then
Amiri
proceed
realizes
forward.
that you're taking them away from the fight, and she just groans. Oh my god, not more magic stuff!
No, it is herbs and what is necessary for the kingdom. She is a new part of it. You'll like her. Hopefully.
It's just a slight detour. We're still
What?
heading in the general direction of the beast.
Like who? Like what? Who are we bringing these mushrooms to? Who wants mushrooms? Why are we have a beast to kill? Why are we giving mushrooms to some random person?
As I go into like actually, yeah, I go into like a bit of a conversation to her about what she brings to the kingdom and what she can offer in terms
You,
of like healing and bringing people back.
as you generally give her the gist of how you met and what she is and her name, she's like, I don't, I'm not as familiar with the other people or these rumors that these Brevoyans and Restovians and these everybody who lives out here, the Taldane people, but like that sounds like a witch. She lives in a hut. She has green skin. That sounds like a witch.
She's not a witch. She's just an old lady.
She turns
With a
to
bit of faith
Lindsay
into
and
me.
like shrugs, and Lindsay like kind of like whispers and leans over and whispers something in her ear.
Just a bit of touch of faith.
She's very nice.
Never
She,
hurt
fed,
no one.
she gave us tea
Yeah,
and
cake.
make some cake.
I like Lindsay like kind of or Lindsay kind of like like oh y'all's witches don't like to be called witches. Like Kellad's are straight front with everything, so it's not an offense to be called what you are. She just doesn't want me to say it. Like it's common story at the fire to not offend a witch. Yeah, no, I get it now. As you guys will head over towards and then back for this day, we will open up the witch's hut for y'all's journey. And I will drop the appropriate tokens on this map.
We could just, take decks across the river or lake.
Do you guys want to split the party?
No, I'm saying afterwards.
Okay, take
So we
decks
don't have to
like swim,
backtrack.
so you don't have to backtrack. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, we just got through there.
You'll have to expend your spell slot decks, and
Yep.
of course you'll get it back the next day. So unless something happens that night, so yeah.
We
That's
should
the
be
problem
being
with going
chumps.
too fast. I do like to be a little speedier with the travel, so it doesn't slog things. But the problem going too fast is like you get your spell and then back, but wait, what if something happens? So we got to kind of keep order of operations quick. But like, yeah,
Of
we'll drop
course.
Amirian and Lindsay, and I
There's
will
my
move.
button.
I will load the scene.
And then spend you. There we are. I think this was the one.
As you the area shifts to a kind of greener region or deader region of the greenery of the green belt. You approach in and you find the mud hut and straw roof of the Old Beldame. I'm not going to say anything else to that, just Old Beldame. And you approach the familiar gate, which she told you to do something specific at. Does anyone actually, as a player, recall it, or I'm gonna have to make you guys do a recall knowledge?
I remember. I think. As I look at the
Oh, this is gonna be
scarecrow
entertaining.
and greet as my name, Dex Weaver.
And what you do?
Yes.
You said
What was the rest
you
of it?
announce your name, and what do you do?
Yeah, specifically to the scarecrow. No, what was the other half of that? I just explode, I'd imagine.
Ignites in a ball of fire.
Silent will correct you as you're like you announce your name, and the air hangs, and like the you hear the skeleton. It starts to shake. It starts to become a little bit more active. He walks up, and he just pulls the bell 3 times,
Ah, that's what it was.
and then it stops
Don't
shaking.
die here.
It stops doing that little the
Intense
forest
vibration.
intense vibration, and you hear the shifting of the hay, and it stops moving.
That could have been bad.
We
How
don't
pretentious.
here.
I forgot that was a bell. And is the gate open or is it? Oh, there she is.
Who's that? Who's that there at my gate? Who stirs my? Ah, it's all of you.
Hello?
Yes, well, I expected you to be back. Probably a little bit sooner, but can't be that hard to gather mushrooms. Did
Oh,
you
yes,
bring?
we-
Yes, you brought him. Good, good. Bring the king in. Make sure all of you to announce yourselves. Ring the bell 3 times. Don't go spreading my stories about how to get in here, by the way.
Of course.
She goes back in. She stops. Actually, it'll be better to do this inside. My house is only like so big.
That is true. We are a large collective.
Well, come to the gate. What are you waiting for?
Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the movement thing?
Corey does the introduction and comes through.
Yes, we had a slight detour, if you would call
I
it
am
that.
Pepper. Ring, ring, ring.
Bring, bring, bring.
Hello, who's there?
Amiri, being very careful, will like she speaks in her native tongue to make sure she's not like you. This is the first you've ever seen Amiri nervous and like
Superstitious.
yeah, very
That's true.
superstitious. She very carefully like how many was it? And Lindsay holds up 3 fingers. Ring, 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 as she says in Kellen to make sure she gets it right. I am Amiri of the 6 Bear tribe. And she says it very slowly and nervously. And she's like, "Oh crap! Was it?" Then she breaks out in Taldane and comment. She's like, "Was it speak first, then ring? I'm sorry. I'm sorry." You do either. Oh. Okay. She's stop apologizing. Come in. You're welcome. Right. And she like steps in, and then Lindsay curtly does a little bow, strums her chord, and says, "I am Lindsay, the Bard of Pitex." And ring, ring, rings. Well, where are the mushrooms?
Oh,
Where are the
sorry.
mushrooms?
Sorry, I think my audio cut out there. Oh, yes, here you are. As I give her like the general information of what happened, and there was also a larger mushroom that was not very kind guarding the mushrooms. As I just kind of like pull like the little baggie out.
Rarely are oh, you're describing a... Yes, I see. Yes, that would be a Tendriculos. You didn't use it, did you?
Use what?
Don't play coy. Did you use it? She looks down at your chest.
Oh, yes. And it did not go very well. I think I am.
She reaches her
Forgetting
little
something.
lantern skull mixture of like several things. Her staff pulls it out. I know this can't hurt you because you are mostly bone. But she taps you on the head and bonks you with it. Her little like a mixture between a long old staff and like a mixture of animal bones, some weird religious fetish symbols, and like a lantern at the very end of the stick. She kind of just Rafiki taps you on the head. Did I not warn you what this was? Did I
Yes,
not
I
warn you?
am
The more you use this, the more they'll notice what you are, and what this thing is.
very much so. I am sorry. It seemed a bit of a dire situation.
What did you? Well, you won't even know if I asked you now. You lost something,
I,
didn't you?
I believe so. It feels that I'm a part of a story that I know nothing of. It's a weird feeling.
You're lucky. You could have lost another memory. You could have lost your name. You could have
The
lost something
unfortunate
you wouldn't even have remembered yet.
Who are you again? He said towards Jax.
No, I remember name.
Next time, am I to cease giving advice to you in result of this gift, for you will not listen to me?
No, I'm greatly sorry. I have, after experiencing the situation, I most definitely will never try to do that again.
This brings up
That,
the next point. You've made a word, and that is very important. The king needs to step forth. I have words for you. The lizard just said something, and it is important you understand there are rules in these lands. I am familiar that you are not familiar.
I may know a couple of them, but it'd be good to reiterate them.
I'm
So
not
I have
talking
them all
about
straight.
paper rules. I'm not talking about the things they do in big places where they think too much of themselves. I'm not talking about Abadar's realm. And she conks you like you with the thing. And then she walks over, and actually you deserve one more, and she conks you. Do not be sorry, be better.
Ow.
You, king, I have respect for you, and I will now give what is fair, for no king receives anything that his people does not twice over. She bonks herself twice with the staff. There are 6 river freedoms, ancient things, long written, deep as magic.
Laws of the land, yes. Corey's sounding slightly irritated with
Ah, so you are familiar. And she taps herself.
Yeah.
She taps her forehead 2 more times with the staff, and rather conky. My apologies, king.
Are you okay?
I am fine. I am fine. There are old traditions to keep and all old laws to revere. Laws are finicky things, and they are written into old fabrics. These are ancient laws. What do you know of the 6 river freedoms? You kind
I
of
do
went out.
really recall knowledge.
Yes, you can. It will be a. I will prep it for you, or you just hit a recall knowledge for me, and I'll see which one's appropriate. I think Arcana would be good, and then legal lore will help you. It'll be a lower check with your legal lore. It'll be like 5 off for your legal lore.
Well, if these are like common laws of the land, like stuff that aren't like necessarily like written down,
It'll be a little.
would
It'll be like 1 higher to get it with society. So legal lore would be the lowest, or would be the lowest, but like actually, I'm wrong about that. Legal lore would be a 26 you need to hit. The regular checks are like a 35, and you need to hit like a 25 for society. If you're familiar enough with this society you're around, the Brevoyans society.
all right. I'll do that recall knowledge then.
Hey,
Oh,
I figured out how to get back my normal
Can I use a hero point towards a recall knowledge?
You can.
Yeah, for the laughs, I think I'll spend a hero point on that for this recall knowledge. So add a +8 to whatever the rolls are, I guess. And I have no idea if this helps or not since it's hidden. But
The world may never know.
It's a +8 to that.
yeah.
Let me check society. Yeah, you hit it. Yeah, it's just enough for a regular success, but you hit it. You know the
Okay, so
name.
your point did help.
You know the names and a general short like sentence about each river kingdom, and I will go ahead and give that for you. Almost putting them in these words in your mouth. That's okay. Nothing is insulting. I won't.
Yeah.
But like you basically quote them off. Uh, you quote them off as like uh, the freedom of speech, the freedom to say whatever you want, but there's consequences to it. Uh, uh, the
Freedom to
freedom.
make speech. Not freedom from consequences of speech.
Yeah, the freedom of vows, or basically, you can promise whatever you want, but people expect it of you. The freedom of movement, uh, no lord may own the mighty Selin River, and all peoples are allowed in the stolen lands in the river kingdoms to travel by land or water wherever they go without toll for passage. She basically pauses on this one. She just nods. Are you charging people on your roads and rivers?
No.
Good, good.
Like, big question.
Even if I
mark.
wanted to, I don't have the population to do that.
She
This is a
hesitates with the
meaningful-
stick and says, "It's not about wanting to. Do you respect the old ways?"
I do.
Good. And then you continue on. Freedom. The freedom of the king. The king may do as he pleases in his court. Laws are binding to those who come to his court, even to other kings. And then you pause on that when you say, after you say it, and she says, you being a traveling king, you understand that what this means should you enter another court. There are
I'm
many,
bound to follow their customs while I'm within their court.
yes, and there are kings of many sizes. People who style themselves king and they rule over one dot on a river, and people who style themselves and rule over a whole forest, and people who style themselves king of their house. If they claim their kingship and they make it plain, for all kings of the river kingdoms must make it plain, they must have three things: a throne, that which sits behind the throne, and they must present themselves with a title when they speak to you. Usually a king does not leave his court. You are doing things strangely backwards here.
We are a very backwards group.
But you are my king. And she bonks herself on the head one more time. Do as you please.
She really likes doing bonking, doesn't she?
She does like doing the bonking. The
Very
last two.
satisfying sound.
And the last two, and you begin you continue your recitation. The freedom of self, and you say slavery is forbidden here. And and then you repeat the last one. The freedom of power. You are allowed. The people of the stolen lands and river kingdoms would rather you stole something from their face than like deprive them of the chance to like fight you over who has the authority to keep a thing. They would rather you and like, I mean, we have something like this too. Amiri kind of speaks up and interrupts you, and like the beldame like actually like Amiri steps forward very eagerly and excitedly. She says, "Our people, those who worship Goron, Lord in Irons, stab to the front, not to the back." Yes, and she bonks Amiri on the head. Hey, what was that for? You interrupted your king. Now step back. Yes, you have the freedom to take what you have the power to take. The people in this land would rather you take something to their eyes and their face. If you want it and you have the power to take it, it is acceptable and perhaps worthy of praise to take what you can by force. This is to say, those who live in these lands are no pushovers. They know many kings turn their wheel here. Many kings style themselves to build their fortune by way of force. It is no new thing here. You do a strange thing to bind them with letters and laws and papers. But I suppose this be a different force.
It did seem a bit strange that it is both strange that I go about the land, doing things as I feel necessary. Yet, or it feels strange that most kings here like stay in their court rather than going across the land. Yet they don't delegate things by the letter, by legal letter.
Many
I
kings
did find that
hold.
quite strange.
Do you know how many kings rule here? Or do you know of the kings who rule here?
No one.
Yes, you know of one, and you know his way. But did you see him outside of his court? There was a throne there, was there not?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
And what did he place behind the throne? Can any of you recall?
I mean, we have it,
Can I-
don't we? The mace.
No, the mace was in his hand.
Can I go for a recall knowledge? Because I actually don't remember.
His treasure.
Was it a stretcher?
Directly behind his throne. And she's like, it seems like she knows something she should, like she's peered into one of y'all's memories.
Yeah, I actually thought the mace was behind the throne, so I actually have no idea.
Anyone who wants to make me recall knowledge check. The room directly behind his was Hargulka and Garija's room. It's always on a wall behind the throne.
Mm,
And I'm going to say it's society that you're rolling, because you're trying to remember this weird, specific rule. The person who does the best for this recall knowledge, I'm going to say, is damn, Silent. Silent is the one who kind of speaks up immediately because he took note of everything, every object, kind of almost meticulously.
Like a thief would.
And it's the first time the thief has spoken or addressed or been noticeable to Beldame. You
Does he
insult me
just
by
sits
not
away or something
following
like that?
tradition. Ring the bell and come in and speak, or do not. And she threatens, but you're not in her domain. You specifically have not stepped across her fence, so she cannot bonk you, Silent.
It's like my powers are not beyond this land. Bonk bonk.
Thieves are not taken well to this land, and those who are, she doesn't say thief, she says those who skulk aren't taken well in this land. You want what you want, you say it and you do it, boy.
But I am not bound to this land.
But yes, you are right. It was the map on his wall. That was what gave him right. Someone gave him that map. I know not who. That is the extent of my knowledge. But someone gave him his map and his aspirations of conquering. That was his charter. Technically, and you are convenient for this, you are not a king yet, though you call yourself one. Traditions are old and powerful here, Corey. You are.
This thing?
Yes,
No, I think it's just a crude map.
that is what it is.
Oh, neat.
She says, yes, that exactly. This was his writ of power. Someone gave him this map, and he scribed on it his laws. His law was simply what he took. For you, Corey, everywhere that you scribe will be your domain, and everywhere you have ability to enforce those things are your domain. But technically, you are no king, for you have placed not the thing behind your throne, nor have the people beyond me claimed. You are my king, for I call you such, and you claim yourself to be king, and the courts call you such. This is your court. She shows these people. She points to the rest of you. You'll need to get this court on your good side, for they will need to claim that you as king. Lindsay says, "That'll be no problem for me."
Corey turns around and just sort of like looks at the group.
Amiri
Sly smile.
kind of shrugs because she can't see the sly smile on Fekro in front of her. She kind of shrugs as if Lindsay and I'm in. You guys are decent.
Are we declaring Yes, now? I thought there was a ceremony we had to do later.
Yes, there's ceremony. You always come second. The people come first, then the king last. The thing must be put on the wall first. What gave you power? What is the source of your claim to this land?
Oh, that would be our. Where is it? I look. I open up like the little party pouch.
Yeah.
Is it in here? Is it done? I like look for the charter itself. Who has this?
Yeah, formerly it's the charter, which I think is in my inventory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy carried all the legal stuff.
One
Though
wrong
I-
fire, and half of our legal documents are out a window.
She notices you reaching in the pouch for it, and she says, "Stop! Stop! Stop! Foolishness!" And she bonks you on the head again, Dex.
No. Just extend a bong. Just.
Yes, I was gonna play it, but your claim to power is as important as the power itself. It is the way by which you perceive your power to be acquired, and many can come and take it from your wall. Adorn your back wall with many things. The wall behind your throne. Let people not know by which force you rule your land and what you claim, what you see as your claim to land and claim to authority and kingship. Decorate the wall with many things. Make it unclear what you believe makes you king. Am I understood?
Yes, and Corey is like thinking of like different things to like put up behind the wall that would work besides just the charter. That would be the actual thing, like the trophies are taken.
She slyly smiles and says, "I have a suspicion, and it is, again, not a surprise what you would likely put on the wall, being what you believe, but again, I never know. I can only see into see around you with my scrying. What brought you to my lands was the mushrooms, and I have always paid back my debts, and you have done your questing for me, so." She looks into her stuff. All of you get 30 XP, so let me go and award that to you.
Yay.
So you did the black rattle caps quest, and you get all 30 XP and all the players.
All the things.
Yes, all the things. Assign. I'm gonna push that through to all of you.
Neat. 661.
All right. She also says, many things can be done in request in this land. Those who do a job are owed a favor. I have this. She holds up gold. This is a lesson. I owe you a favor. She holds up the gold. She doesn't say anything. She is slowly gesturing that she will hand you the gold. And looking at you intently. Almost expecting something.
I know what Dex would do, but this is a king thing.
Oh no, she's looking at all of you. She's looking at all of you, expecting someone to like all of you to learn the lesson.
Well, while gold is tempting, we are also strangers here, so maybe information.
Ah, he's learning. Good little green one. First to speak too. Sharp-witted. That'll serve you well.
Here's the one. Here's little green one.
Yeah.
Shrinks down.
What do you want? Remember, you may ask me a favor. All who respect the old ways will know when a job is done, you may request things beyond what they begin to offer you. But once it's in your hand, that is taken.
I see. Oh, Jesus. I almost fell off the desk.
Lego brick.
Yeah. Lego damage. Exactly what I was thinking of, yeah. The like Lego fall apart sound from Star Wars. Lego Star Wars. I love that game. Anyways.
Great game.
Nice.
perhaps knowledge from her expertise?
Ah, you select a good gift. What do you want? And Amiri steps forward. Here is a warning. I give this free, but it is not the gift. You may stop me. Remember, whatever I hand you first is your reward. Do you want the knowledge first? I cannot guide you to which knowledge you ask for. That would also be the reward.
Hmm.
You may know of many of my rituals. I have rituals and spells. You may know of my deep knowledge of other materials. But again, I cannot completely guide you, for that would be the gift, the guidance itself.
Mhm.
But you ask for knowledge. Be more specific next time. Ask for a ritual. Even ask for the name of the ritual.
Will I know any of
Well,
her
in that
rituals?
case,
She continues to speak,
what
so she
ritual?
never actually finishes her sentence, but she's just rambling as she says things. Because if she finishes a sentence, giving you the knowledge will be the gift. You need to cut her
Ah.
off with like what you ask for. Specify your request. She's
What
like,
rituals do you have to offer?
and she continues to ramble, like never quite finishing the sentence. But she says, "I don't have a lot of rituals, so when I reach the end of this list, you will be owed something." And she begins to drag each word
Oh, I
very
see, I see.
slowly out. I know the gift of my most powerful thing, to reincarnate one, to inveigle one. And then she says, and I lastly know anime. And she's like, she's slowly stretching this word out. Oh, and she's gesturing with her hands, peck.
Just that last little pick.
And she's still stretching out the word object into like a 17-syllable word.
Perhaps the.
Alright.
Yes.
Codex, I believe in you.
You.
Maybe the option
Object.
the option to be able to revive those of us who have been slain. So you mentioned it before, that ritual.
Reincarnation.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Dex.
Be quicker next time. She takes a
Sorry.
long breath. To reincarnate.
Like shake my head. There's not much in there to think.
This will take me 6 hours to teach you. Which of you do you wish to die? I will teach all of you. Those of you who are smart enough will learn. And you don't need to make a check, but I'm gonna say some of you fail at learning this, and some of you don't. Most of the magic casters, the people who don't have magic ability at all, will fail. Corey, you will learn this ritual, even though you're not a great magic caster. You have an ability that has opened up magic pool for you. Anybody who has no magic opened up to them yet, like Silent, I believe, unless Silent, you've learned a skill that teaches you this. You will not learn. You will not learn the spell. Lindsay learns it. Miri completely is banging her head
Magic.
against her
Your
sword,
shriek.
the flat of her sword. Just, oh God, please make it stop. like
Make it stop.
I understand the theory.
Do you learn anything from this, Becro? Do you have any kind of spell casting? You don't have any spell casting entries, no.
I don't have any sort of magic. I am all. Funnily enough, even with all these like potions and things that seem magical, I'm classified as a martial.
You all three, I will open up your inventories and then drag it to you. You all three learn to cast at any level. You just need to be strong enough to cast it. The ritual spell, reincarnate. Corey, you learn it, reincarnate.
Da-da-da-da.
And it takes 6 hours for her to explain all the intricacies and depths of to you, and she explains all the many ways that this can go wrong, and she explains the fullness to you, because Elga Verniex, the Old Beldame, is to you becoming very forthcoming. Why? What her ulterior motives, if she has any, to being so specific and making sure the king and all of you understand the laws of this land very well? Who knows? But she has, perhaps because she has chosen you as king. Why that is, no one will know. But she is informing and educating you as a proper king at a proper court. This is an ancient ritual. accepted by Pharasma's ways, for there is in Pharasma's land a pool which many may look upon, and a soul who wishes, who regrets things may drop back in. This is where you need to go and find. She gives you the name. She even gives you, somehow she knows directions and landmarks. That's a little weird. She gives you like
Opens her mind's eye.
she gives you
Take a left
very
at the
yeah, like she almost like conjures images of it. She's not able to do it that well, that justice, because it's a different plane and different things about this realm look different. But she's, there will be a great tree and a pillar, 8-sided, like a sharp, like a finely cut stone. Then there will be a bone of a great beast. Follow these paths. Take the left on each path. You will find the well. Look upon the well. Call up a regret. It will make it easier to reincarnate you, should you die. You will come back with your full memories, as long as the regret is strong enough. She explains to you, you call the ritual on the other side, someone needs to cast, will call first the soul and attempt to incarnate it into a brand new body. I cannot teach you what I do not know. I do not know the way to call a body back into its proper thing. And, to be honest, these lands, touched by the Fae as they are, do not much like the resurrect spell. And neither does Pharasma. Pharasma holds the right to essentially tell you too many times. She holds a 3-strike rule with the resurrect spell. And you need a good reason each time. She has a love for the reincarnate spell and will not limit you. But you will come back different, and the new life will bleed into the old. If Pharasma decides to permit you at all, again, you must have an actual regret. She knows she will peer into you, and you must actually regret something from your old life. At any rate, the one who succeeds must use a, and I'm going to say metagame, she does not say this, but religion check. If the ritual is successful, the new body is a random ancestry. You roll a d20 table of different common ancestries. Usually the common list in like Paizo's like core rulebook. On a result of 1 through 14, it is of one of the common ancestries. On a 15 through 20, you are a member of uncommon, or rare on a 20. The GM chooses possible ancestries based in the region. I am going to be so kind as, if you roll an uncommon or rare, I will let you pick within a list that I give you. Not the whole thing, but a list. The target replaces your ancestry, hit points, your size, speed, everything. So you change your... it's going to be easy in Foundry, but on a critical success, you reincarnate to a new adult body. This body has full HP and the same spells. On a success, same as a crit, except you have 1 HP, no spells prepared, and it takes time to adjust to the new body. We're gonna reflavor what a failure is for this group. It says you failed to reincarnate. I'm going to say on a failure, you do reincarnate with all the things from a regular success. You're at 1, takes time, you're clumsy, drained, everything. The new body's memories, the new body will begin to override the old body on a failure. On a critical success or a success, you will be the dominant personality of this new body, and this body has been generated as an adult. You will be fairly younger, adolescent, on a failure, and your memories will begin to bleed into whatever the memories you make of this new life. On a critical failure, she says, do not mess this up. You will be a cognizant soul trapped within an unintelligent animal's body. She points to the forest. Be wary of even things you think to be simple food. Everything in this forest exacts a price. Every creature may have some degree of something. You know not what soul lies in what creature, so give it dignity and respect, of a quick, swift death, and using its body well. Treat all things well within this lands, and they will treat you well as can be expected. There are many kings with many expectations, and they have their own dreams and ambitions. But if you wish the Fey-touched lands to call to you and call back kindly, you will follow what rules we all respect. Beyond that, you cannot impose your will very much beyond others. save for you, king. Find a way to impose it well. That is all I can give you. The old ways have been accomplished. I have given you the ritual. It is in your hands, and no more favors may be asked. Thank you for the mushrooms.
It was our pleasure.
Anytime.
And it will be my pleasure to give you many more favors, should I actually have something of need. Again, a little piece of knowledge, for I am giving these freely. All may be given freely, but remember, the oaths. You may also give an oath freely, but you are expected to keep it. Make words like promise and swear rare in your lips. She goes back. I can give this freely, and she brings out a small box. Coins. I don't need all these coins. I have my own. These are.
I got an actor error when you did that.
Oh, really? Weird.
I'm sure it's fine.
She drops a scroll of scrying. I've already learned from the scroll. I have been watching you.
That is fair. That'd be useful.
Well, thank you.
You are welcome. Now, and she gathers the mushrooms. Time for tea. Make me a perception check, somebody. Difficulty 20. Whoever wants to.
I'll roll for it.
Oops, alright.
Yeah, all she wanted you guys to get these mushrooms was to make a very strong tea for herself. This has a better flavor.
That's fair. That's fair.
Her legs and joints are stiff, and she does not very much want to go outside and gather them herself, especially because she has to bend down to get them. But they're
You know,
great.
I can understand not wanting to go outside.
That's also true.
And apparently it is strange for kings in this land to go outside, so...
Right?
Do not linger long in my land, for you are under my domain. But you are my king here, Corey. So no one in your court, and neither you can be bound by my words. But
I
do
like
not linger
cover my
long.
head.
Beware of fences, signposts, and that which declares a zone as someone else's.
Mhm.
Also, please get off
Well,
my property. I'm going to enjoy my tea and make a cake.
Well, even if we've only met twice, I do enjoy you.
As I you,
Goodbye.
little goblin.
Have a good day.
She looks at Amiri, and Amiri like lingers and like is like trying to like okay, like Amiri's like eyes are swimming.
Dumbfounded.
Lindsay's like, Amiri, come on. Elga steps up, while like kind of sneaks up on Amiri. Boo! And she's like, ah! Beware of yourself, child. Do not fear magic. You are strong. Keep your wits about you and keep the code. Much of what was taught to you to the Kellans was taught by our people. The Kellans are smart and wise. Rein in your anger, and you shall do fine. She goes into the hut. Let's get out of here. She rings the bell 3 more times and then says the name, even though it's only to exit. Let's get out of here.
Isn't she nice,
Oh,
Amiri?
Amiri.
I want to get off this property.
You are off the property. But I see what you mean. As we get start walking.
All right, and I'll return you to the Stolen Lands map. Mac has been sitting outside the gate the whole time, like watching Silent. If he doesn't go in, do I have to go in, boss? Do I need to walk with you?
Wait,
You want me to do what Silent does, or what you do, boss? He's a stealth one. I'm kind of like stealthy and stuff.
you follow me, McMick.
Yes, sir.
But it was fine in that situation.
You got it, boss.
Avoid.
And like he's going to stick close to Corey, practically like inverting,
Backpack.
practically like a backpack. Yeah.
Within arm's distance at all times.
Go ahead and cast that spell for me, and you will it will be the same day as we advance to. I'm going to say all the way to 18, as you turn into a orca again. You cross this, and you can either make camp or continue on.
I'm fine with continuing. I don't believe I have anything to do.
All right, we'll continue to the next space, and you do have to make camp now.
Fair. Do the camp thing. Oop.
Yes.
Do the thing.
Julie, do the thing.
There it is. And we have a lot of. I see now that it like calculates what we all have. We have so many rations apparently.
Yes, you do. So you guys don't see this, viewers, but there is a menu that can be brought up. I will find a way to possibly display it, but it's nothing special. It's just showing the boring things that we do for traveling. The first thing is someone has to prepare the campsite. So go ahead, whoever wants to, whoever's survival is best.
Let's have that.
I'm not sure who has the best survival.
If you bring up
Mine's a 9.
Party
press P,
skills,
it's in party skills, and it'll show you who's got the best.
survival.
It's Corey.
No, yep.
Corey.
No,
followed
yep.
by
Which is it? Is it
Corey.
like I'm tied to somebody else? Or-
No, you're like one higher than everybody else.
Yeah.
I might have gotten that from like the level up. Well, no,
Followed
actually,
by 2, 3, 9. Yeah.
oh, that might be from the +1 wisdom I got.
Yeah.
All right. Let me pull up the camp thing. Prepare a campsite.
Roll me that.
Nice.
Nice. And we'll say you succeeded to prepare your campsite. You have fortified it against any threats. Again, you conceal. You do your weird hiding your tent under like dirt, like you are creating a small hobbit hole. Essentially, is what I'm saying happens every time, Cylon. Halfling hole. Sorry, do not sue us, Lord of the Rings.
Please don't.
Create a small halfling hole.
I imagine like every time we leave somewhere, there's just a hole that somebody eventually trips over from where he's like dug a hole.
Like one of those Vietnam War, booby trap holes.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
So they just trip over like a sleeping hole. It's like, "Well, what rabbit was here?"
Jabbed up punji stick.
There are activities you can do just before we end this rest session. And everybody clicks to refresh their spell slots and everything. You can
End
discover.
this session. We're
You don't
only
have
2
to do.
hours in.
You can only do one of them. The camping section. You can discover special meals. You can hunt and gather. You can organize a watch. Just to prep in case there are abandoned attacks. Like maybe abandoned won't attack if you perception. Or you can have Amiri tell a campfire story. I'm going to have Amiri do that.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad.
Amiri tells the tale of one of her the best hunts they ever had, wherein they attempted to attack a giant mammoth, only to find that they were not the only party stalking it, and several as she phrases it, barbed toothed cats attacked, and each person got their own barbed toothed cat. Amiri got 2 and carried them back on her shoulders.
Very great story.
What does discovering a special meal do?
I don't know, but we have ingredients for one last
You
I
can
checked
discover
in
a
our baggie.
literal like. You discover a special recipe. I roll on the recipe table.
Yeah, we have a special ingredient in our inventory.
I'll give it a try. If it lets me.
The world may never know.
Oh.
Critical success. Or wait. I'm looking at the old one. Dex receives a critical success. So the camp's watch is efficient. You all
I
get
just
a
sit there
full
with my
night's
eyes.
rest, and it will be unlikely that anything sneaks up on you. You're looking for a meal? Go ahead and roll for me, Fekro.
One day our characters are gonna be like fused together into just gonna be deck row.
Yeah, please don't do that.
We do a fusion dance. Like, what happened here?
We have to do the reincarnation, but the random creature is the other person there. do you like a Dragon Ball Z fusion
Yeah,
dance?
the fusion dance.
Yes. Here you go. Today you learned because it was in your pack as in a big bag, and it was like something to use. You learned the recipe for jeweled rice,
That sounds nice.
and I will
A
tell you
jewel
what
needs
jeweled
its
rice
right.
is. It is a light, nutritious meal that won't slow you down. It is a flavorful mixed with oils and different things, favored by people with delicate stomachs. It's not heavy, but it is great. It's great tasting, not too spicy, not too many things that will upset a delicate stomach, but it's great for people who just want something simple. It's tasty. Everyone enjoys it. So everyone basically eats rice tonight, unless anyone refuses a meal made by Fekro.
I may not need to eat, but I enjoy a meal. The flavor is always nice. I think if I could taste it.
And actually, I will give it as a critical success. Twice during the next 24 hours, whenever you take the step action, you move 10 feet instead of 5.
Ooh.
So basically, you get to super step.
Super step.
Anybody ever? Anybody else? Or are we going to skip them?
No, yeah, I'll partake of this meal.
All right. We'll have rations eaten, and then we'll do the rest.
Hooray!
It is sunny weather as you wake up for the next day.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia here.
You wake up before the sun rises because you know you're going to have to track some animal, and it's always good to go hunting early. All spell slots are refreshed, and it looks like nothing special happened. No precipitation or random weather event, so we're good. You wake up early in the morning. It looks like there is one more hex to move, and you will be where you need to go. So I'm going to say you move there. I'm going to advance the time to about 2 hours as you arrive just as sun breaks.
What a nice bit of land.
This the trail was simple to follow. As you picked back up on it, it was a DC 10 survival check that he has already passed from the roof of the hilltop town of Shrikehall. At the top of your town hall, you basically tracked it, and you have refound the track. It is a swath of felled trees, trampled bush, but mostly a blood trail that indicates that the beast was at least wounded. You specifically know this was by the old man's son, Godric. Supposedly Godric got him in the shoulder before Godric was killed. A noble death defending your family. It seems to lead to a small cavern complex that is beneath a rocky tor overlooking Little Selland River. There is 2 entrances. One of them is more obscured, but you do find it. But it is clear that this is likely where the owlbear has headed. There's the obvious one, just to be the hole that the cavern opens to, and then a tighter entrance where you kind of have to squeeze in through at the back of the cavern.
Would Amiri be able to squeeze, or will she get stuck? That's the real question.
You suggest this to Amiri as you guys both look at different things and look at a distance and don't approach it like loudly. I'm not shoving myself through some hole. Like
that is fair.
One of my cousins got stuck and his ass stung by like an entire hive of wasps because of that. I'm not making an idiot of myself.
Never. Of course not. Okay. Frontal approach it is.
As Gorum intends, and like she brings out her blade and Heavy said, "Be ready to write this saga." And like Lindsay, of course, anytime Emily, and like she gets like her quill almost begins to fly by itself, and like she casts a spell and holds the book up, and she frees her hands to hold her lute so as the quill and book fly and begin to take notes on their own. Are you entering in through the front door?
Yes. At least everybody. Yeah.
Oh, I was just thinking, have we given or have I given Micmac the air repeater yet?
You have not. I'm assuming you have not until you tell me.
I wasn't sure if you had like put in his inventory or not,
Uh,
because I don't have access to his inventory. So
no, I have him equipped with a crossbow.
yeah,
Here,
I want to
little
go
one.
in and hand that off for him to use.
Okay.
Maybe his first gun.
You're giving me the first power from the boss. I get to be the first one. Usually
We'll see.
the
We'll
boss.
see. We'll see how you do with this.
Boss always right. So whatever you give, whoever you give. But boss. So you know, Kobold's usually the chieftain, and the special guy, who is usually the chieftain, is the one who gets the power first. But I won't make any ruckus. I promise. Siskel been good to me, Chief, and Chief Siskel, and you know, I'll just be your little special guy. And like he takes the long air repeater, draws it with both hands. How do I click clack it? And he realizes he doesn't have ammo.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure. I didn't mention anything because I wasn't sure how that worked with.
Well, I will assume
NPC character.
you give him ammo, like air repeater.
I wasn't sure how Pathfinder did, if it was like Skyrim rules, where if they have at least one, it's infinite ammo.
No. We'll assume he has actual ammo. I'll give him 20 rounds or 20 or however many magazines for it. Is reasonable. So we will look for ammo.
I think the magazines for the air repeater are in like sets of 6, so like 3 or 4 mags.
Yeah, so I'll give him 4 mags. And he loads and click clacks the first round in. I got it, boss.
I'd like to do something before we go in.
Yes.
Yes. We've got like Micmac is being much more vocal. He is the first kobold with power now.
He's like, I have it all.
If you'll just give me 1 minute, I want to think about something.
Well, what is there to think about? Like we got the boss, we got big lady, we got other lady.
Just all I need is a minute.
I've got a gun.
He's got a gun.
I just need 1 minute.
He has an air gun.
What question are you asking me?
Corey will iterate that he made the air gun specifically because he's still not certain the like a full-fledged rifle wouldn't like knock the kobolds over.
Send him flying.
Yes.
This is the first time. This is the first time Micmac even approaches being disrespectful or terse or strange to you, Corey. He looks at you, but it counts, and like with eyes wide.
He's like, he sees my power.
What are you asking me with your ability?
Why is the owlbear exhibiting unusual behavior?
Are you changing your question? You're dropping one to pursue a new lead?
I can have 2 in total. I only have 1 right now.
Okay, cool. You ask me a question, and then You roll a sense motive.
Ooh, that's
I
fun.
believe. You have to define the question at the heart of the mystery. Why is the owlbear acting strange? Is what you're asking me specifically?
Or why is it exhibiting unusual behavior? So I basically just, name one detail so that I think is a part of a larger mystery. So, its attack on us and how brutal it is.
Yep.
And you, after the minute passes, you confirm if there's a large mystery or not. If there is,
There is
then it becomes
definitely a
part of my
mystery. There is definitely a mystery.
so it's now a part of my investigations, and if I make any sort of perception or skill check to get closer to that, then I get a +1 circumstance bonus to that check.
Yes.
Alright, gang, let's split up for clues. Split up and look for clues.
All right, you
So
done like
that's that.
you done asking a lot of questions that we all pretty much presume. Like it's a mean, angry animal. Like he taps his fingers, little fingers, on the gun. We gonna kill it. Like
But while Fekro is having his think, Corey will walk
We'll be like,
well
pulled up.
we'll walk Mick back through how the air repeater works and how to actually aim properly.
it does it
thank
like
goodness.
almost like it is actually disturbing how quickly he takes to it. Like someone who's never been to a gun range immediately getting like the form, the shape. You don't even have to tell him the angle that you put your feet in. Like Micmac very quickly takes to this gun like it was native to him.
There
Micmac,
he is.
no
That
no
is
extra,
good and yet concerning at the same time.
no wasted motion, boss. Micmac.
Imagine giving him a boomstick and just having him go flying. That's his way of transportation.
Cool. Just wanted to set that up so I can get my +1 bonus if needed.
Yeah, of course. You succeed at your stealth.
I'm ready.
You are stealth, Silo. I never know if I'm including you enough, Silent, because you are the mysterious, quiet one.
Truly, as he intends, he just, you would never see me.
What if he
He's
likes that, though?
quiet, too quiet, but I don't know if this is good or bad.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to be quiet. Like that's the thing. I always want to include all the players at the table, and then I invite them into the conversation, and then Silent like backs off to the fuck off corner of the forest and says, and then quietly
he, like, just
says,
slinks away.
slinks in and says one word to the old lady. But yeah, so if you're going through the main entrance, this quest is going to give you 80 Kingdom XP for the kingdom, not for yourselves. We will.
Aww.
But if you're going straight to the front, I'm going to move you to the area B1 of this next map.
Yep.
Can I do a perception check to see the surrounding areas?
Yeah, you can make a perception check if you'd like.
Actually,
Everyone with the
I guess it
spyglass
would be
to look
more
in
of a
the cave.
tracking check because I'm looking for like an alternate entrance.
Aside from the squeeze hole that we found.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
You can make tracking or perception. Is it? Oh, we good? We good? We're in? We're in? Cool. Sorry, guys. We had a weird stream issue. The encoder said it was failing, and every time I tried to get it to continue to not fail, it would give me an issue, so we had to completely close out and reboot OBS. But seems like we're
You had to
good.
turn it off and back on, you say?
For some reason, it was the second I loaded the new map, it decided to poop itself.
It's like this map is far too powerful.
Yeah, it may be because the map is so big. Bigger maps do mess with like the caching size, but this is a browser thing, so that doesn't make any sense.
We get
Anyway,
the Cobalt a gun and the game breaks.
yeah, as it
Pretty
should.
much.
You are Silent. You
Oh my
can
god,
call
he's
out.
got a gun!
You call it to everyone else that you have made the hole wider in the back if they wish to go in that way.
I would say divide and conquer, but last time we did this, I got hit by an old man.
Well, since the entrance is wider there now, we should be able to make it through a lot
Yeah.
easier.
I look to Mary. Big enough?
That's big enough. Yeah, that's fine. Like she kind of like rolls her eyes. Like again, Gorham says stab the front, but as long as we don't sneak up on anybody, I guess. Like
Well,
as long as everyone but
As
him
we've-
sneaks up on everybody, and I get the first hit.
Well, as we learned at Hargulka's, choke points work really well. So this might allow us to find a choke point.
Let me
By the way,
reroll.
Dex, I love the meme.
Right. Go.
Do a crime.
Yippee! Just walks off with the gun.
Silent, I'm going to put you over here, and you're close enough to... Walking through these bushes kind of stealthily, you're close enough to see that you've widened the hole a bit.
Corey has become Skelecorey.
Yes, it appears that someone has a light on that is causing Corey to do his thing.
Let me check my thing. I think my thing's off. Yeah, no, torch is not on.
King by day, arms dealer by night.
Are we following? Are we following the half man in? Amir, you
Yes.
can't. You shouldn't say that. Remember what I told you. Oh, sorry, Lindsay. It's okay.
Me giving a little smile as I pass.
Why is everyone smiling at me?
It's just
You made it up. Mick just
Sensitivity
says.
training.
Mick just laughs. Mick kind of laughs and says, "You made it up." Ha, Mick.
even had to know what that means.
They both blush, and they will carry in the rear. They will be at the back of whatever formation.
I just noticed opening up my inventory that there is a air repeater in here. Do I need to drag this over to Micmac's inventory or just delete it?
Just delete it.
Alright.
Mick has definitely equipped his new piece of gear.
No, boss! Why are you snapping the spare one?
yeah. Mick.
Use my other gun snaps in half.
as you lead in, you notice that there is a smell of rotting leaves and vegetation filling this weird cavern. There are passages that enter from the northeast and southwest, and a smaller opening leads to a narrow tunnel to the east. I need to not tunnel. Anyways, there is a creature that is immediately obvious to everyone in the room. It is relatively large, but it is noticeable to the first one in the room.
Oh wow!
You can make me recall knowledge. It has not noticed you yet. Oh. Critical success from Cylon. No one else succeeds. Corey, if you want to be racist and saying roll me a recall knowledge, that's what we're establishing. If you wanna know how to be racist, I'm assuming you're just recalling Dongan hold education, bad education from your teacher, or good education depending on who's.
Saying that you've apparently already jinxed my recall knowledge because every racism roll so far has failed. Which
I'd be amazed if you weren't racist to this thing.
No, yeah, you know what this thing is, and it is. I will basically say Silence shares this, and Corey just nods and accepts it because he's like, already knew it, already got it. You see within the center of this room is a shambler. Shamblings are cunning carnivorous plants that resemble heaps of rotting vegetation. Even when they stand erect on their stumpy legs, shamblers do not have much in the way of identifiable anatomy. It's a mixture and a mix mash of vines and things. They are tangles of parasitic vines that somehow are animate as a giant mass, a ball that lifts itself up with the vine limbs. With their longest creepers that are entwined together, they deliver powerful blows. They are sometimes called shambling mounds. These ambush predators have a particular fondness for flesh. It's lucky that Silent noticed it first, and they are most well known for their ability to hunker down and hide in plain sight as just simply a body of vines. It was recently animate, which is why you noticed it. It kind of stood up, settled itself, and was like settling in, shaking like a little Deku bush from like Legend of Zelda. They are most well known for their ability to hunker down, but they will not do so if it suspects meat might soon wander near. And it indeed will lie in wait for days for such a meal. They're usually solitary creatures, but fierce thunderstorms are among the few events that will cause them to come together. They're afraid of thunder. During such gatherings, the plants will gather around strange but seemingly sacred earth mounds in remote jungles and swamps, and they will cavort and caper excitedly, dancing together, much like another thing, another Deku bush, Deku scrub. They're kind of reminiscent. Not only are these strange plants unharmed by even most powerful electrical strikes, but they seem to become supernaturally empowered by such bursts of raw energy. Shamblers consider being struck by lightning a sign of divine favor. And those shamblers that get frequent bolts become respected elders. Shambler elders are few and far between, but they possess much power from the power of the lightning infusing them. They even begin to cast spells. I will give you your immunity as you learn this lore about them. They are immune to electricity. Don't hit them with electricity. There are other kinds, but this is not one of this kind,
Good to
called
know.
spore mounds. But this is not a spore mound. It's a vine mound. The people in the back,
There's some in there.
specifically Lindsay, all the way in the back writing notes, and Amiri, what's the hold up? Come on, like get out of the way. Corey, get in line, and get through the hole. Like, what are we waiting for? Let's get to the beast and kill it.
That is a second beast.
Okay, good. Like, tell the halfling, and she looks back at Lindsay. Sorry. And she, tell the halfling to get out of the way. To the weird skulking guy, Silent, and like let someone take charge or like shoot or do whatever he does to Beast to fell them.
I would say I'd look to Silent, but he's vanished.
Silent is vanished, but you do hear a whisper audible to right next to you that you can't pinpoint the source of in all the bush. You hear firebomb.
Oh, yes, I can do.
Oh, that's in Goblin.
Yeah, that's in Goblin.
Dex
So
doesn't hear that.
Dex, you don't hear
Oh,
that. But
then I don't hear nothing. I sit there waiting.
Just because I don't want to type all that out, I'll just whisper back. I don't have anything I can readily give you. It'll expire too quickly. I'd have to be the one to throw it.
And throw it.
if you're gonna let him throw it, switch orders in the line. Switch spots, basically. All right, the goblin goes. Like Amiri nods at this, seeing you step back and letting the goblin go first. Knew he was an actual champion. Take it down.
You make a
With
thumbs up.
with the foliage, it almost looks like I have like a head of
Come
leaves.
here. You want
You
it?
do.
Come here.
I would move in if I could actually squeeze through, but
Is it?
Oh,
Are
here,
you talking
go.
Amiri? Yeah, Amiri. You're talking to Amiri. Finally, yes. All right, watch, babe. And then she blushes at saying it by accident, and says, pushes back past you and says, "All right, start it off,
All right.
Fekro."
Another big grin across my face.
Well,
or he
Time
has his
to,
rifle aimed and ready.
time to start chucking.
Also, I've come to realize
I have such
you
a
can.
big list of things now. It's harder to find what I want.
You hear a spell slot
double right
expended by Lindsay, but it's not for combat.
Oh.
She casts one of her first rank spells, and it appears that she is scrying. She just wants a better view of the event.
As
All right.
I was like, good idea. As I put my hand on Fekro's shoulder and cast guidance.
Don't
Well,
fuck up
I
this
mixed
ambush.
together a firebomb and I'm throwing it.
I tried to see the word "go" in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fairly sure that's not what it
All right.
says.
Well, I'll use my guidance on this then. There you go. Have some fire.
When he lands,
Hey,
can
it is.
Corey fire off his gun as well?
as it screams out as you hit it,
Oh, big damage.
and it does the big boy damage.
Big damage.
It does 3% fire damage, and it takes no damage from the splash. So it apparently it's resistant to
Interesting.
fire.
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
The more you know.
Silent bad
Its
call.
greatest weakness is its greatest weakness, water.
Again, recall knowledge gives you one piece of info. It doesn't force me to give you every piece of info.
Oh, I didn't
I
make the bad call. Accident.
I always give you the lore for free, but like the because every GM wants to share lore about random monsters. Just that they used to make it where you had to roll and like ask, "You want to know about this monster?" And no one did that. They always rolled, "I want to know its weaknesses and resistances." So GMs now give it for free.
I like the knowledge.
But yeah, it's resistant to fire now, and the combat's starting, and everyone's going to go into the combat order, except for
Yep.
Lindsay.
She's like, I'm good. I'm chilling.
No. I'll take notes. Everybody roll. Everybody was rolling, fight time. All right, who goes first? I think it's going to be the Shambler first, unless Amiri does well.
And the verdict is
Amiri's close, but not great. And she rolled initiative, so she immediately gets to rage. So
No,
long as
more
she
than
can move freely, her fury is instinctive and instantaneous. Because she's being pinned on every side, she goes almost to let out a yelp, and like as she like leans in and like brushes up against you, like she kind of like, oh sorry, and like she loses the buildup in her chest of like the air as she sucks in. She's gonna let out a yelp, like a barbaric yelp, but she brushes Corey by the back of the head. Sorry, and then like stops as you. I lost the momentum. God damn it! Like,
this is why front door is probably best door.
Bonk.
yeah. Fekro, or not Fekro, Micmac rolled a critical fail.
He was so
He is-
excited about his
Doesn't know
getting
what's
tripped.
going on.
He,
DM.
Okay, we thought you died there for a second.
oh, can you hear me guys now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Micmac basically failed and rolled a like a crit fail. He's at a 10.
Poor lad. Rolls 1 plus 10.
We're
Doesn't
gonna
know what's
say that
going on.
he's just obsessed and looking at his shiny new gun.
He's like, woo. Truly my
First in the
precious.
order is going to be the Shambler, who just got attacked by Fekro. It's going to target Fekro. Let's see what its movement stuff
Fail.
is.
Oh,
It's got
interesting,
20
Rise.
speed of movement. As you notice, it like prompts itself against the wall, lowers each set of vines in twos like a wheel, and begins to tumbleweed itself, pushing off the wall to quickly move.
That is horrifying.
1, 2, as it bumps into you with like half of its movement, Fekro.
Ah. I'm
And-
scared.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yes.
Mom, pick me up.
Iro-
I'm scared.
Ironically, the first passive that it has says when it's not in danger. Anyways.
Anyway,
It now moves close enough to you that you see pouring out of it is a massive number. Its passive ability of centipedes just crawling in a disgusting massive amount. And you hear Lindsay from the back, ew, 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 it's so close to the scrying eye. Ew, 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 push it back. Like, it's too close to the scrying eye. She backs out of the scrying spell for a second.
She's like, I feel it on me.
Make me a fortitude save, Fekro. That's a passive. It's not even an action of it yet.
That's impressive.
I see.
That's horrifying.
Ooh.
Mm.
Damn it! I just needed at least a 10.
Off guard, and 1d6 poison.
And it begins.
Damage.
Damage.
It's now going to do what it does with all those vines that are no longer wheels propping itself up. It slaps with a thwap into the ground, kind of slots in like a plant would into the dirt, and lifts all its vines up and goes thwap, thwap, thwap to you with 3 attacks.
And I'm
Come
off
on.
guard.
It's about to hurt.
Please don't hit.
In fact, it did hit.
In fact, it's a crit.
The monster's last action was a successful strike. It is allowed to grab you for a action, so
Oh god.
and then it will cause you to be restrained. So let me first do damage. It will then get a grab for its second action.
Oh my god.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Tilly.
back, Tilly. Hell of a time to show up.
Yeah. Ow. Like it
Ow.
it will attempt a grapple action against you.
Mm.
It now has you restrained and not, more than grabbed. You are restrained, and you can only take an escape action. And for its third action, what is it going to do? What does this creature do once it grabs something? I have to check, like what its behavior is, because they give you a list of what behavior that it's supposed to take. Once it grabs you, it
I feel like I know where this might be going.
Yeah, same.
it doesn't actually have a mouth, so it can't eat you.
That's at least that's one of an upside.
It just takes a second action, and you are more restrained and more off guard. So, but it misses. So,
Yay.
you're kind of like protected by the arms that are grabbing you by itself. But you are plugging up this hole. People can't get past you unless they tumble through you and the monster. You are plugging
I'm not
this up,
feeling good.
and you hear it go. Dex, it's your turn.
Now the real question is, if I shove the creature, am I shoving him with it?
Can I roll for initiative?
Yes, initiative. I need to drop you on the map and let you roll for initiative.
Got it.
Drop Tilly on.
The coat opens up. Hello.
She had a reaction, I guess, of using candy for the first time.
Why did we think it was a good idea to let the Groby go first? He's under
was raised.
contract.
If only it was
No,
I.
he's a weakling, is what Corey's thinking. With how
Corey's-
often he goes down.
Corey's first thought, he's a weakling. Second thought, it's in the contract. Think of the contract.
Kind of a gummed up doorway we got going
All
on
right,
here.
you can roll. You can roll, Tilly. It should appear for you.
All right, let me press that.
We'll see. We'll see if Dex gets his turn first, or if Tilly rolls higher, crit, or rolls a crit.
Nope. Okay.
Tilly,
Tilly just got off her sugar high.
no. You are just kind of like right ahead of Micmac, so you'll be last. Dex, is your turn.
Okay.
Your best friend Fekro is grabbed
He's like,
I'm
hell.
very injured.
and very hurt heart. Like you heard a funkin' crunch as Fekro got hit.
Oh, wrong button. Hold up. Knowing that long message. Come on. Go away. There we are.
Nice.
Okay. Can I attempt to free him from said grab?
You can. You'll roll an escape for him. Basically, the way it will work.
Target the creature, roll escape.
Yeah, I think target the creature, roll escape.
And
What
where
is
would
this
that-
weird looking thing?
Normally,
Where does that fall
I'd just say it's an 8 action, and he has to make the escape. But we'll let you target and roll escape for him.
Where would that fall under? Escape.
If you look on your 0, it's at the bottom. It should be next to drop room. Assuming we all have the same view.
Yeah. Yeah, you whenever you press the 0 macro, it brings all the same. So it's on the
Ah, there it is.
yeah, second row, middle.
Real question. I guess my question would be, what does it use? Is it acrobatics or athletics to get it?
It uses your highest against, I believe it's reflex. That's me guessing. I think it might also be fortitude. I'm not sure. I think it's reflex to get out of the grapple.
Okay.
Against its reflex DC. So the DC is whatever its modifier is plus 10. So that sets the
Okay,
DC.
so I'd be rolling a reflex save then.
Or you're rolling
Okay.
whatever it rolls, and then it auto calculates. It does all the picks the right things. It'll roll
Oh, here
both
we go.
for you, and then pick the higher.
Gotcha. Okay, so it would be your 10th and athletic check. Okay, perfect. Just what I wanted. I'm gonna go ahead and cast animal form.
Ooh, which animal?
I
Do
believe
you have
this
enough
one.
space for it?
I stay a medium creature.
Yeah, a lot of them are yeah. So you pick the
Wait.
skeletal form of the animal.
Are we in a cave?
You are
We're
in a
in
tunnel into a cave,
cave.
a very single file tunnel. And one of you
Okay.
decided to step first and throw a bomb in, and then the creature moved and plugged up the hole by grabbing one of you.
Alright. I'm gonna
I'm in danger.
I'm shifting into my skeletal ape form.
Which I had ready, so cool. And we get to
Yep.
see skeletal ape Dex.
Again.
Does it have a size increase?
It has no
No,
size
not
increase.
unless
It's
I
medium.
not unless I upcast it to a higher level than what I have now.
Yeah, small
Okay,
ape.
I was about to say, are you plugging the hole on the other side?
No.
I
So
love
that
how
was a
Dex
2.
can turn into an ape, but since he's all skeleton, he's like 20 pounds.
I got some dense bones. If you think hard enough,
Yeah.
don't think too
Don't
hard
worry,
enough.
if anyone's plugging up the hole on the other side, it's you.
Alright, and then go ahead and wait. Yeah, that's right.
Amiri's just like, please, I have people in front of me, left of me, right of me. I can't rage.
The anger is out the wazoo.
Does she not realize she can just run back around?
You're
There you
free.
go. 30.
You're free, Fekro. Go ahead and take off that restraint
Yay.
for you. You right click it on your in the top right of your
Yep.
your thing, and it'll remove it. I think it
I
removes
got it.
off guard too. No,
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 it's
that
over
was
there.
from the poison.
that was from the poison. So yeah, you're sorry.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
just
bud.
like grow like semi bigger, just grab the vine, start ripping. Please move out of the way.
All right. You can use a grab action or a grapple action to move Fekro and swap him with someone else if you want to. But that would be another action of yours.
Yeah, that was my full casting. The two for the animal
Oh,
form
yeah.
and one for the escape.
Amiri, it is Amiri's turn, and she says, "God, I need to get through everybody." Like,
Go around.
Oh yeah, go around.
Find the creature in here.
she's going to cast a single tumble through, and she's essentially going to like try it. Like it's less. We're gonna flavor it like she's tumbling through your legs because all of you are shorter, and she's like jumping over
Stepping
each
over
of
us.
you. Yeah, now, she's not that big, but she is essentially like high jumping over each of you, and we're gonna give her one roll to do it. You can move. Oh wait, I may be wrong. Core rulebook says you can move through the space of a willing creature. If you, the only creature you wouldn't have been able to move through was Fekro, but he's free now. If you want to move through an unwilling creature space, you have to tumble through it. So she just says out of the way, and you guys squeeze against the wall. She's going to do her move action first. Get right up on this creature, like almost on top of it. Second action, she's going to shove it further into the room. That was a 24, but she failed. She gets a little angrier and then tries that again.
She's huffing and puffing.
And fails again. And she's like, okay, this thing is really, really heavy. Silent, it's your turn.
This will be funny if it works.
Oh,
I'm going to
boy.
use my first action to
That's a good statement.
go through.
Alright.
15.
You have to tumble through
Instead-
the Shambler if you want to. Because you can't move through it. Miri moved right on top of it, but you'd have to tumble through.
let me check, make sure I have something else.
You could also spend a hero point if you'd like. Oh, I could have spent hero
You mean a
points
villain
earlier.
point?
Villain.
A hero
I'll use a
point.
hero point to get a
This
+4.
villain
to be
hero points
exact.
on you.
Yeah, so you will
Dang,
succeed,
crap.
and I place you on the opposite side of the creature.
I was trying to place myself right here.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay.
I'll place you right there.
So that was the second action, and my final action.
Is grapple. Nice. A mere 8 foot tall mega muscle woman has failed at this attempt, and Silent is going to grab it and go ahead and make that check, bud.
Hey, I'm a Titan wrestler.
Yeah, this will impress Amir. You will be. This will move her opinion of you up by 1 to being actual ally.
Here comes Silent with a steel chair.
Dang.
Damn.
By
It's
five.
-5. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I needed a 19 anyway.
Yeah, he needed a 19 because the DC was 27. All right, Corey, it's your turn. Everybody's kind of moved up on this thing.
All right. It is not going super well so far.
No.
No, it's not.
Did you expect anything to go super well?
No.
We are.
Yes.
I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to shoot through both Fekro and Amiri.
You take a the creature gets basically I treat it as if the creature is why is it not removing Amiri? I want to deselect Amiri from this. From the
Hashtag hey Google. Please select Amiri.
We use ChatGPT in this household.
There we go. So I selected the Shambler. The Shambler will get basically it gets to select cover. So it gets free lesser cover if you're attacking it through people. Like basically it's treated like it's kind of like it gets cover because of the people are like you're shooting between them. That's kind of the calculation adjustment.
Cover is a +2 on its AC, right?
Lesser cover is a +2. Yeah. I think it might be a +1 actually. Lesser cover is what it gets. Yeah, it's +2. Lesser cover is 2, regular cover is 4, and then greater cover is 6. But you have to like literally get behind something, which will give you for free. You move around to an object, and for free that will give you standard cover, and then you have to hunker down action to get into greater cover. Greater cover is always a thing you have to go behind something with 1 action and then actually lock into it.
Lock in.
Yeah, you have to lock the fuck in.
All right, I'm gonna do paired shots on this.
Oh, the
Nice.
creature has off guard.
Oh no, that's not off guard. That's cover, lesser cover.
So I missed the first shot. Me.
You knock off a
Roll
bunch
again.
of random centipedes, but don't actually do any damage to the main surface. That second
DM,
shot hits.
The creature needs off guard.
Oh, why is it off guard?
Tumble behind for a rogue.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying it had it. Like you're saying it should have. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah. It. Go ahead and do damage. I'll do damage to it and splash damage. It is resistant to fire, but you did do 1 persistent damage, and then from splash it takes the damage. So it's reducing the fire damage that you guys deal to it.
Like a nat 1, nat 4
Yeah.
on the damage die.
Was that your whole turn, Corey?
I technically have one more action.
Right.
I will go in and do 1 reload and end my turn.
All right. Next is Fekro. Back at the turn order.
Hello, yes. I will simply take an action to pull out a healing potion.
Okay.
And use a second action to drink said potion.
Yes, that is a good idea. roll this for me. Yeah. No. You get 17 HP back.
Yes. Thank you.
No problem.
And with my third action, I will move backwards. Thank you. Get him, Chili.
All right. We're moving to next in the
Alright.
turn order is Tilly.
Yeah.
So, Tilly, what we will advise you, since you weren't here for that part, don't shoot with lightning. It's immune.
Not only is it
And
immune, it will make it stronger,
fire.
That too.
and it's resistant to fire. So, no fire, no lightning.
Oh, good to know. I'm still on the original page.
Oh,
The original page.
The map, the
Oh,
full map.
Oh,
what? Pull to scene.
I
Master.
guess 'cause she wasn't. I guess 'cause she wasn't pulled originally with us.
I need assistance.
Should I reload?
Yes, you should reload. It should have brought you along. You should be on this map.
It might just be
Well-
the Foundry bug.
Yeah, it might be a
Well,
founder.
it's still on the great green.
You said you're on a gray.
And I never know. Yeah, you know the one with the anvil. I'm gonna reload it again because it said it was fully
Oh
loading.
no, don't
instead of-
that the gray screen is it loading, Tilly? The gray screen is the game loading. Like it's still loading the map for you.
No, like it had stopped because there was the X went to a full sync.
Okay.
So it was, but now it's I'll just wait.
You want to tell me
Fine.
what you want to do? I'll look through your spell list for you.
How far am I away from the?
You're like 10 feet from this thing.
Yeah, you're
Oh, okay.
it's right in front of us.
Then I'm going to load up the Hands of the Apprentice.
Okay.
Oh wait, I popped up. Sweet.
Cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because that doesn't use fire. Lightning. Just magic, right?
Yeah. Doesn't use fire or lightning. It's just a physical strike.
It says, please select a valid data path for movement, something.
Yeah, that's a random bug. Don't worry about it.
Okay. This guy, right? Okay, sweet. Alright. Hands of the Apprentice does not use just AC. Sweet. Alright, cool. Blah 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 blah.
All right, go ahead and cast your first strike with it. The regular attack, no map penalty. All right, nice. That is a hit. Roll damage for your blade. Do you know how to do that, or I'll do that for you. So on the diamond page, on the action page, you just click damage. It's a 2d6 slashing. Glimmerfang is a pretty strong rapier.
Which action page?
So you see the section to the left of your inventory, the little actions, the little diamond, like a square diamond.
The AC? The shield?
No. Actions in the main page. So on that top bar where it has an ID card, and then to the right.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Gosh. And where the heck is damage for under Glimmerfang?
Yeah, damn.
Okay, got it.
All right. And that is your first spell, Tilly. That was one action. You get another 2 actions.
Oh, you no! Oh.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Critical
Okay,
fumble,
let's try
Tilly.
that. Yeah.
You got a hero
I
point
know.
for a reroll.
Until you are healed, you become like it feels like this spell drained a bunch of energy from your mind, and until healed, you are stupefied.
Can I use the hero point for the extra 8?
That would be if you had said it beforehand.
That would be
You have to-
before.
You have to tell me beforehand. I will let you use a hero
For
point
my third
to add,
roll?
I will let you use a hero point to add 4. Yeah, you have to tell me you're going to use the hero point to get the full 8. You can use a hero
Yeah,
point
we have-
after to get plus 4.
Yeah, we have the
No,
three
not for
options.
this one. For my last roll.
For last roll, yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. For my last roll. I'm not even gonna try to save this one. No.
Now for my next trick.
Yeah, for this one, plus 8 rolling. Oh wait, I didn't do the plus 8. I didn't do that. I forgot to type it.
You didn't critically miss. Roll the damage again.
Okay. Okay, do I put the plus 8 in this damage?
No.
No,
Or was I supposed to do it in that roll?
Rolling.
Okay, because I didn't add it to that roll before I trigger fingered.
Plus 8 is just to hit, not to damage.
Okay,
So,
okay.
You don't get to add a bunch of plus 8s, just the one to like actually see if you actually land the hit.
Yeah.
So but the 8 plus 5 would have been a 13, right?
5, yeah, it would have been 13. You would still technically miss, so you would miss by 8 still, but it's not a crit miss. So
yeah, the rules
we're
we
actually,
have for the dice is
What the fuck is that?
so
What
you
is that?
wouldn't actually do this damage anyways because you miss. You don't crit miss. Micmac is going to take his turn. He's going to look up at boss. Boss, Fekro, if you would excuse me, I'm going. And he actually is like, actually, never mind, boss. I'm going to do what we're allowed to do within the union contract. We do the sit scale thing, and he begins to climb and ascend the wall and crawl across the wall on the roof of this cave that is incredibly comfortable to him. His legs almost kind of like the little stretchy thing. They're so happy. Like when you're really happy, you wake up and you like stretch your every muscle in your body. He crawls across the ceiling. He is 20 feet up.
Getting flashbacks. I'm gonna watch me get hit by lightning for some reason.
That's 20 feet up and 20 feet over. He's going to target the infested shambler for his second action, and he's going to fire 2 shots. Well, actually, first he's going to mark it as his hunted prey. You're mine, big boy. And big.
So you can just fire one shot now then?
So you can just fire 1 shot, but it's a powerful one.
If
It's
only
still-
it hit something.
Yeah, if only it hit something, yeah. And he's like, he lever actions the rifle.
Sad Micmac noises.
It's now the infested shambler.
Yeah, boy.
The Shambler will stay exactly where it's at and attempt to attack Amiri, then Silent, trying to grab them both with its many arms, for it is a many-armed thing.
Where is Salin? Is he underneath the creature?
He's behind it.
Yeah, yeah.
First, it's going to attack
I was trying to find your
Amiri.
token. Couldn't even see you.
It still hits, even though it only rolled a 7. Damn.
I'm
Oh,
in
17
danger.
is scary.
It grabs. It's going to attempt a grapple on Amiri since for free since it's hit with its strike.
Oh, there you are.
Amiri is grabbed, not restrained, but she is grabbed. It does 17 damage to her. She is grabbed. And then it's going to turn around to Silent, and it's going to attempt to see if it even sees you. With it's going to throw a blind strike at something that was behind it before. It has to actually pass against the flat check.
Dang.
It passes the flat check. It does hit you. It does 2d8 plus 8, which is 19 damage to you. And it also grabs you. It's going to also attempt to grapple you for free.
It does free. Mm.
It critically grabs you.
This thing's really good at grabbing.
He's really good at grabbing.
He's got grabbers.
It's pulling you both close, and you're both going to need to make me centipede venom checks.
Yeah. Check for that.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're too close to him, it's passive. It activates.
Does that hidden mean I don't need to make the check against the centipede?
Yeah. Well, the hidden does. It actually does. It actually does mechanically. You roll your hidden
It's
against
like localized
everything.
airborne.
Yeah. You're like almost becoming like as still as possible to not trigger these centipedes. Amiri is the only one who has to roll, so Amiri will roll. She's pulled into the body of this weird
So
bush.
close.
Fails, and she's going to take some poison damage.
Oh God, this is
She is off guard and 1d6 poison. Amiri. And off guard. It gets one last action. And seeing as it's already attacking, it's already doing its things, it's already grabbed, it doesn't have anything. It's going to make one last attack at Silence since it noticed something was there and it doesn't have it in its grabbers like it would like. Third action.
Wait, I am grabbed.
Still misses.
Yeah, both Silent and her are grabbed, I think.
Still
It still
misses,
missed me.
He's like,
It forgot I'm in its head.
He's like, where are you? I have something here, but I can't quite see it.
Dex, it's your turn. Oh, it also takes no damage from the fire. And it succeeds. It pats itself out, yeah.
Damn you, creature.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and push my way to here. And I was going to cast a spell, but I don't think I would be able to do that while I'm an animal, so I'm just going to punch the creature.
As you punch it, the creature notes and screams out in its inarticulate, throaty, and then you hear a strange note as it notices something from the punch. And then you hear out in Fey, you mothers.
I heard you.
Mike peaked.
I don't know if it. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but.
You are one of them. The mother's bow.
Ah, that. Gotcha.
We've heard it through the grapevine.
Grapevine.
I don't see no grapes here.
Roll damage for me. You hit.
Oh, grapevine.
Takes 12 damage. It reels out and it It actually is going to, unless someone does something to make it keep Amiri, it's going to let go of Amiri and attempt to strike Dex to focus on Dex on its turn.
Am I free as well?
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
holding
go
you in
ahead.
its other hand.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it a second wallop. As it says, 1 movement, 1 punch, and map 5. Hey-ya. Nope.
It's off guard. Nice. You hit it. Or, well, no.
No.
You,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go ahead and use my hero point for the day
Okay.
and reroll.
Okay.
Attempting for something better.
Fish for that crit, baby.
You get the wrong crit.
There you go.
Oh,
Not a
Good
crit,
hit.
but a hit.
Roll damage.
Hits better than crit. Fail, at least.
Another 12 damage as you are just walloping this huge body of vines, and Amiri's like rolling out, like she's struggling with all her strength to roll left and roll right so you don't hit her with this like walloping hit. That is
Giant
the last
gorilla
of your
fist.
strength.
Yeah.
Amiri's turn is next. Amiri's going to attempt to escape.
I didn't Shambler just let her go?
Shambler lets go
No.
on his turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's going to attempt to escape.
Oh, so close. Almost a 19.
Yeah. What is the DC? I think I should have targeted it. So it'll tell me the DC when I roll it this second time. My bad.
I see. I'm scrolling up to Facro.
Yeah, the Fekro.
It was a DC 26. So
26.
she doesn't critically fail, but she fails to get out. She's just gonna have to make 2 more actions to try and get out of it. So I'm gonna make her roll 2 more times, at a map 5 and a map 10.
Ooh.
Ooh.
She can't escape again until her next turn. Yeah, so she's stuck. Amiri is just like freaking out because she can't like pull away from this thing. Silent, it's your turn.
I shall do what any great rogue should always do whenever they're captured.
Green.
Bite the cyanide pill.
No, the other one. The other one. Escape.
Gotcha.
Attempt to escape first, and then bite the cyanide pill.
We just see Silent's character just die. It's like, oh. It's like, huh.
The mission didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this.
Let's see. Where's the button for escape? Oh, here it is.
Fun for the whole family. Cyanide pill.
Is it really for the whole family?
Wrong campaign.
Alright, first action.
The wrong character. Whoops.
Second time.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm stuck there for the rest of the turn.
If you have a hero point, try to reroll. Not that you can get any worse.
I got no more hero points.
Oh, rest in peace.
Alright, Corey's turn.
Well, I think you are stuck, Silent. So
Just a little bit. Next one's gonna be cyanide pill.
Corey, Corey, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna reload and do another pair of shots on the fucker.
All right.
You guys are curled today.
I'm noticing a pattern with this paired shots for some reason where I miss the first one, but I'll hit the second one. And it's like happening between sessions.
Yeah, exactly that.
every time. The first one misses, but that second one, the first. I want to say what's happening, Corey. Like if we can flavor it, is like the first one's always a gauge for how the rifling on the gun is. Like it's to gauge aim. Like you're gauging your aim. You're what do they call it when you're
Practice
like
shot.
what are you calibrating? You're calibrating, and the second one is the hit.
Instead of measuring twice, cut once, he cuts 2 times and gets the second shot.
Yeah. It takes
Yes,
that full 17 damage. And with a crit, on a critical specialization, I must succeed or be stunned.
Hey,
Mm.
oh, hey, yeah,
Uh,
I
I succeeded,
so.
but
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
uh,
High DC or high resilience or fortitude. I mean.
I mean, I think it saw a plus 17. For
Oh yeah, if
least
you hover
reflect.
over it.
Oh, the green made me think it was a nat 20. Never mind. I guess it's green when it's just a crit, not necessarily nat 20.
all right.
Are you talking
and
about
that-
your shot or his roll?
The
Your
shot.
wasn't critical. Yeah, no, that was critical.
It's also going to take 1d4 persistent acid damage.
Apparently there's crit cards we can roll. I didn't realize that.
All right. Yeah, you can roll crit card. Do you want to draw a crit card? I mean, we usually do. So like, here's your critical hit for you,
Oh, wow.
Corey. Triple damage.
I'll take it.
Maybe a
Uh,
triple.
So what was the math on that? Acid was.
Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah.
5 plus 1 is 6 plus 5 sorry, my brain 1d10, that's 5.
DM is making the mistake of doing public math.
Yeah, I am.
Out loud. Yeah.
I'm trying to see which corresponds to which is actually what I'm doing. So it's 3 times 5 plus 1 plus 1, so that's 7. So that would be 21. So the difference between this and that is like 4 damage. So no, I'm gonna say it would deal another 7 damage. So I'm gonna give it another 7 damage. Yes, thank you for using. That'll be a sound. That'll be a sound effect that's upcoming in our new campaign. So yeah, thank you for using that one. Yeah, that's some good ass crit damage. Fekro, it's your turn. It's not.
Got it. As it gets my turn, I noticed that Tilly wasn't in initiative anymore.
Oh no.
She
Did you
vanished
take
from
your?
reality.
Did you take yourself out of
Ow.
initiative?
No.
I didn't even know you could take yourself out of initiative.
It was when she refreshed, I think is when it happened.
Oh, that's
No, but I
probably what
refreshed
happened.
before, right?
I'll update it. I can fix it. Don't worry. Do you
She had
remember
a
what?
15 initiative.
Yeah,
Getting
thank you.
there.
She was directly after me, I believe.
There we go.
Can't get rid of me that easily.
It can all be fixed, Tilly. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Baby,
Fekro,
She like hopping dimensions again.
it is your turn.
Yes. I will move to here.
Nice.
And then with my second action, I will throw another bomb.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
And
Kaboom.
this time, I won't choose something that it's, like, resistant to.
Yeah.
Well, how about some cold?
That was going to be my next idea. Freeze the
And
plant.
just because I'm feeling spicy, I'll use a hero point on this.
All right, let's do it. +8.
And roll. I'll roll a 3, so that 8 really helped.
Nice hit. That hits. Roll damage.
Take some cold damage, you creature.
You creature, you.
And it does 11 damage. I'll see if it's weak to cold. No, it is not. But it does splash damage and regular damage. And it's looking at death's door. So it's pretty weak.
Yep. I also, just for to know, I did contain the splash.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured.
And with my third and final action, I will throw another bomb, but I'll make him throw a versatile vial on its own.
Okay. Another cold
So
one?
it's going to be cold, yes.
He's
Boy.
cracking open a cold one.
For the boys.
It is the second cold one.
It will be at map, but that's okay.
You notice as you like hit it with cold that the creature's like limbs are like moving less actively. Like
Ooh.
That's
Mm.
crit. Miss.
That sounds about right.
It's because the target has cover, particularly because Amiri, it's like holding Amiri in between you and it.
Like a
Just
shield.
swings a Miri.
Critical fumble. For a
Where's
melee,
my fumble?
for a ranged weapon. If you're using a weapon, it takes 1d6 damage. Let's draw another one because that one's not a good one. Until the end of your next turn, your attacks require an extra action to use.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Well, it's almost dead, so hopefully it'll die before my next turn.
Tilly, it's your turn.
Up to the mighty Tilly and the gun-wielding Colbolt.
Axe swinging slasher. Okay. I'm. Oh.
Tilly is
Okay,
stupefied.
I'm gonna phase bolt.
Okay.
He's gonna phase.
He's bold in the face.
It's
Yeah.
not a phase,
You
Mom.
pass. So just a warning, stupefied is like, it basically means you can't get your thoughts straight. Stupefied is really bad for mages because it means anytime you cast, you have a flat check you have to pass. Otherwise, it basically you have such a headache or whatever that you can't cast right. You succeeded, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Attacker damage.
Attack.
Yeah,
The first
Okay,
roll
that
was
was
to
just
get
for
past
the
stupefied.
stupefied.
Yeah, the first roll is to see if your headache made you not say the words right. Second
Oh my
attack
God.
is it just flies wild. You have one action left, Tilly. What you doing? Because unless you have a one action spell, you're cooked.
I thought I had
What's his hard boss?
to use an extra action for that.
No, that was a different. You're thinking of Fekro's abilities.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're thinking of Fekro's
Or
crit
Fekro's
fail.
debuff.
Okay. It was like this. You know what he has. I guess I'm. I guess I'm gonna have to put my shield on. So I'll just do that for the
Okay.
one.
Cool. We'll drop shield on you, and you succeed on that one too. So no worries, you get shield.
Sweet.
Wom, 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 wom. Next is Micmac, and Micmac is going to. I ain't gotta reload this time, and he's going to pull out his weapon, and he's going to use one of his special ranger abilities. He's going to do hunted shot and paired shot at the same time.
We
You
just got
take
paired
two.
shot too. Let's go.
Let's see if he suffers from the same curse.
Hunted shot means you make two quick shots against the one you hunt. He makes two quick strikes with the same. If both strikes hit, he combines the damage for purposes of weaknesses. Paired shot means he gets to do both of those without penalty. So both of them are at the same strike. It takes him all three
I love
actions, but he gets to strike at full attack.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
That one hits, and let's see if he gets to stack some damage on it with the second one.
Very
that one
nice.
hits.
Consistency is key, I guess. I think we're bringing out all the stops.
So it's just a repeater. I think it actually should be a higher level repeater, but like I'm gonna add +5 to his damage. So it's gonna that's gonna be a 9. So
What D4 is accurate for that? The air repeaters are very weak.
it's supposed to be a D4. That is correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have given him a weak gun. Is what I'm learning.
Well, it's just
No.
it's designed for him to be able to make multiple hits with it instead of having to reload.
Baby's first gat. We gotta start off with something.
He's able to do 3d4 essentially, whereas with a normal weapon he'd be able to do, or a normal gun it'd be like 1d8.
Yeah, you can upgrade the weapons. Long air repeater to do more damage. For now, he's working with a regular gun, but he's like consistency, hitting every time.
Now if I give him a +1 potency rune, he get a +1 on each of those damage die though.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Now
Now
the Shambler's turn. It is crying out in pain. It is screaming. It is screaming at you specifically one word, over and over. Besides the other word, which is recognizable to everyone who speaks Fey. Die, druid, die. It drops Amiri. She is no longer restrained.
tanking up. Go 10 to HP. I believe in you.
Or, well, she shouldn't have lost off guard because off guard is from the poison. She is going to attack. It is going to attack you and try and grab you. Drop is a free action, so I didn't have to take an action to drop you. It crit strikes you. It's going to
Now,
attempt to grab you.
with my new ability, actually,
Okay.
I Shadow Clone Jutsu myself.
Oh my god! Yes, we get. I wish we had a soundbite for the Naruto thing. I'm gonna add that soundboard. Yeah, the sound of like that, whatever that is from Naruto, because I'm not in a Naruto Discord, but like essentially he does some hand symbols before, while he tries to grab him, and it's straight up like, because this is a Paizo's joke at like absolutely adding the no jutsu that does I think it's what is the jutsu?
The swapping one, substitution, I think.
Substitution.
Yeah.
It does the bludgeon hit towards Dex, and he goes,
Are you sure about that?
Pretty much just. What?
Oh yeah, it's
So
called
the-
Mokubunchi no Jutsu. Like he does the Mokubunchi no Jutsu. Instead of him, it's just a random log double, and he appears a few out of the distance. So, the wooded double appears out of nowhere and takes a blow. You take a step action, so you get to get some distance. The block of your size roughly shaped like you appears in the space. It has hardness 5 and 20 hit points. If the wood block is destroyed, you take any X6 damage. So we subtract 5 from 24, that's 19, and it does 19 damage. It is not destroyed. After taking the blow, the wooden block collapses into a pile of dust and splinters. So you completely absorb that blow. It does not get to grapple you because it didn't actually hit you. It is still its turn, and it's going to make 2 more attacks on you because it's all you can think. All it can think about is you.
all it wants for Christmas is you.
Hit by 4, it's going to roll damage, and then it's going to attempt since it's struck, it's going to get a free grapple. That does 17 damage, so you didn't take a lot of damage like you would have this time.
And I have my temp, so that ate up at least 10 of that.
Yeah, and it's going to take its grapple, and it's going to make its last action. It fails grappling you. Screams, die, druid, die, and fey one last time. And fails by 5. That is its turn. Dex, it's your turn.
Finish him.
Success by 2.
Are Fae known to be a part of the natural order of our world, or is it more of the kind of like, you're not supposed to be a part of this growing nature?
The Old Beldame gave you the notion that Fae have always been a part of this land for as long as anyone can remember.
Okay.
Your druid knowledge tells you that though they come from the first world, they are like many of their elements are not natural in general because they come from the first world. But they have many counterparts to your world. They're natural. Most of the Fae are not natural in the sense of being natural to your world. Like this creature is not a natural creature on Galarian. It's natural to its own land, but it is nature. It's just not Galarian's nature. It's kind of an invasive plant.
Okay. No, I'll try and just use a different line then. Yeah, actually, no one line shows Rock'em Sock'em it.
Yeah. Hit again. Nice. Nice, good damage on those rolls. Another 14. You keep hitting 14s on this thing. Nice, that's one good punch. You got another punch.
Lucky number 14.
Right.
I will let you roll a recall knowledge for free since you're a druid, just to see what you basically know. I will tell you one other thing. You do hit, and you can roll damage for me again, as you, I think, will kill this creature if you hit another one of those 14s. And I'll tell you something for free as you recall knowledge.
Where'd my punch go? There you are. Nope, come on. 12.
Well, okay, let's see how much damage it does if it kills it. If it kills it, I'll give you a little bit of something because you did fail, but I'll give you a little something.
And there it is.
It lets out a cry. It screams out one last die, and then it dies itself. It drops a Miri, and combat ends. Everyone
Yeah,
gets
that
66
was-
XP.
It was unfortunate circumstances.
But you do know, after like pausing for a moment, both you and Fekro are going to get a piece of info. Fekro, you notice there seems to be some element of Fey nonsense going on. Every time you deal with uh, you go on a random mission, like the Fey are beginning to be relevant. You thought it was just because Dex, but like you notice, like, I mean, the Fey exist in these lands and have for as long as anyone knows, but like in general, like you keep having problems, and every time you run into one of your these monsters, it wasn't so noticeable at Hargolka's, but you notice it here. There's like Fey in this place, so like I will give you one new clue. And we go to some music.
Are there any elves nearby?
Anyway, what now?
Elves nearby that can piss us off so we can call them an invasive plant?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
That-
Knife ears about. Are there any knife ears about?
I feel like that is like the perfect. It's just perfect. Most
Oh,
insultiest.
is this Elgie in the room with us now?
Dex, you will get some info. Beyond Fekro's one clue, which is second Fey we've run into. No, third. No, fourth. Weird, and like it's not like a directly related to the kobold or to the every to the kingdom. Like you guys ran into like some random Fey traveling with her like Fey dragon dog thing. When you first started the campaign, you remember in Greenbelt when the stag lord area, you ran into the Naiad who is like angry at some people. You've run into the weird Tendriculos, and now into a infested Shambler. So nice. We have this soundbite tight. But yeah, like it seems like Fey are common in these lands. Maybe the Fey have something to do with it.
Interesting.
For you, Dex, the one piece of info you get is that the Fey, you remember faintly, are supposed to be sometimes like early ancestors or prototypes for some plants that came to Galarian. The elves talk about when they came to Galarian from the first world, and when they came back after they had retreated, as Corey says, like cowards. When they came back a few thousand years ago after the meteor struck Galarian, and people were like rebuilding society from that all across the globe. The elves came back after that and brought some stuff with them, brought some plants and things with them. So like different druids differ. Like it could either be seen as an invasive species or like the early evolutionary ancestors. It's whoever has a different take on it.
Right. Knowledge so old, no one knows its true origin.
Yeah. Amiri looks down at it. Stupid fucking plant wouldn't let me go. Kicks it. Is there anything in this room?
And give her a little potion to get rid of her stupefy.
Are you guys looking around this room?
Yes.
All right. Whoever's looking, roll me a perception check.
Eyeballs activate.
How long does this
Also-
poison last?
Also, just a bit of a time check. We are close to the 4-hour mark.
4-hour mark. Yeah. So we have enough for maybe another 30 minutes, I think. Let me double check. because normally we end at 10. So like we actually are 15 minutes, but if you guys want to go a little bit over, we can go to 10. Since we had some, some stream issues, we can go to 10:15.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
Marty.
Amira gets frustrated. Basically, Dex, you and Tilly clock it at the same time as Tilly kind of rides on your shoulders. Right next to, right next in a little alcove, on the far end of this room, is a unlucky wizard.
Oh.
You notice the remains of a hapless and very fatally misinformed wizard who tried to use a shocking grasp wand against the Shambler.
You could chuck that into the storage bin.
They tried to use a lightning wand against the Shambler because it didn't know any better. Not everybody, not every other hero that's not you guys has all your cool recall knowledge.
Surely I shall fry the plants and the bugs. Turns it into a god. Uh-oh.
Where is this?
It was right here.
Dang it.
I put the wand in the baggie.
Okay.
You okay, Amiri? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Worry not, Amiri. It was a bit of a treacherous creature. Owlbear will be less grabby, I hope.
Mick like jumps from one wall to the other and continues crawling
Just
around the
poison.
walls.
We have two paths.
How long
to
does
go.
it last?
How long does what last?
The poison.
6 rounds.
Oh, I
6
want to
rounds,
help.
so you're good. You're good.
I mean,
Okay.
wait,
I can help.
I'm gonna use my chromotherapy. Where is it? Which light is it?
Oh, the poison's already passed away. After 30 seconds, it passes away. 36 seconds. That's 6 rounds.
But that would help your stupefy, though.
Yeah.
I think.
Poison passed away. It died.
It died.
Your stupefy lasts a little bit longer. I think the color for your chromotherapy would be for your
Violet
fruits.
Purify.
Yeah, you turn the color in the room very purple. And I need you to roll me a fortitude check. So you just click fortitude.
Oh wait, wrong one. Oop, go to the hand. Which column? What's fortitude under?
It's on the left hand. It's on the left-hand side of the sheet on the ribbon, right under saves.
Maybe the castle again.
Yeah, it says fortitude, reflexes, will. You can also click the HUD heads-up display. It's a little castle.
Oh, there it is.
As long as you hit a 20, it'll get rid of stupefy. Yep.
Nice.
You're good.
Yay.
You kind of shake off the headache. Amelia gets angry and she says, next time, let everyone get into the space in an open way. Actually, she says, let me take charge.
Me and Amir just like stand side by side, just kind of. Oh yes, you go first.
Weren't you just stuck with a plant?
Yes, I was stuck with the plant, but it's because I didn't have space to charge at it.
I'll let you go first every time.
Why does that feel like a threat?
I never know.
Dex, you think you could patch me and Amiri up?
Yes.
You going down this tunnel, Silent?
Just taking a quick peek.
While he's scouting ahead, I'll go ahead and do my guidance. Whoops.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Yeah, I'm mainly checking for traps.
That's a 27 right there. That's a good 2-7 right there, buddy.
Thank you.
10-4 there, good for you.
10-4 good for you. You notice as you look to the roof, good friend, that there's a section of the cave floor that looks like it will collapse as soon as you step in there. It will plunge people like into a 40-foot chasm. You're kind of seeing through the floor, the ground, and it looks like it will give way at the first person who steps on it. You can see through the cracks and see how far that chasm beneath is, and it looks like it would hurt pretty bad. Fekro, heal. Amiri, heal.
Thank you.
Of course.
I forgot, how long does treat wounds takes again? 10 minutes?
Treat wounds. Treat wounds. uh,
Yeah.
Treat
uh, it lasts for an hour. The treat wounds immunity.
But how long does it take to do?
Oh,
What do
it
you
takes
mean?
like 10 minutes.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
For him to do. So like we'll move the time forward to. I meant to move it by an hour, but like 10 minutes. We'll move it to 7:30.
Yeah. Well,
Fairly
Simon's
early in the
scouting
morning.
ahead. I was just patching you both up.
Is anyone taking a look into this northern room?
I am.
Oh,
As you,
I
as
have the thing.
The
What
I'm
thing.
thing?
checking for traps specifically. I'm not really checking for anything else.
You have what thing, Tilly?
To sense stuff. I'm looking for what it's called.
Oh, detect magic.
Well, I have detect magic, but I also have like
Oh, I
Ooh.
clearly don't see
tell.
shit in this room.
I rolled a 1.
You're like, in fact, I can't see. My eyes are blind. It's just the eyes are closed.
Yeah, no, you are not going to notice anything, and I'm not going to give you a crit fail, like, complication, but, like, we're going to say, like, you just look in and, like,
Wonder.
you're blinking, like, a while to, like, adjust to the darkness. Tilly, what were you trying to do, Tilly?
Until I can find it, I'll just detect magic. I'm looking for the thing where I can like sense people in general.
Is it
It's
like a,
light.
Detect presence.
And I don't know if it was a feat or if it was a thing that I just didn't take, but I feel like I used that. I may have not, but
I
I
don't
have
think
detect magic.
you have, so your feats are breath control, chromotherapy, arcane sense. Your study of magic allows you to instinctively sense its presence. You can cast first light as an arcane innate spell, so you're able to constantly just ping up or detect magic. So anytime like, I want to say, unless you tell me otherwise, almost always Tilly has like that
A
DBZ,
sonar
like,
ping.
not that sonar ping, that DBZ, like, power sense, like that like
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
she's
Silen's just in his tent. What do you mean?
any
Power level
anytime
sensing.
anytime a new magic item enters within 30 feet range of her, she will ping it. Uh, you do have to get 30 feet within range of it, though.
Just holding Tilly like a little
Well, then,
submarine.
Miri, since you want to take lead, which way should we go?
Yeah, I'd like to. Do I sense anything?
Did you see anything down the other tunnel, Silent?
Uh,
See anything down the other tunnel? You're the one who
It's
looked
just a
in there.
tunnel.
It's another one of those narrow tunnels. We got a big room up here. Let's take this big room. And she leans in, like, unless one of you wants to like do all your little check thingies, I think we can just walk into this room. It's a big room.
Seems fine. I'll be
Keep an eye
right
above
behind
you.
you.
I'll fall behind.
do I sense anything?
She actually does take notice. You don't sense anything right immediately because your sense ends right about here, and right about
Okay.
here, in this square, this square, and this square. She looks up towards the ceiling. This cave mouth widens into a large, filthy cavern with carrion and offal. Offal is the organs of a creature that what's left over. Carrion is dead things. A bewildering
see a
variety of mungi, molds and fungi grow on the floor and the walls. She notices it a little bit on the ceiling too. Some as big as a person, and countless insects scuttle about underfoot, feeding on the mounds of waste. A large tunnel slopes down to the east, and smaller tunnels to the north and south.
Dex, let's talk to the things.
Miri's gonna
Maybe we're-
roll
Hmm?
a perception, since she's the first one in the room, and you don't detect or ping anything magical in this room yet, Tilly. And Miri doesn't see anything as immediately.
Okay, from behind her, can I make one?
Yes, you can. But you'll make yours. I'll do a -2 to yours.
So 27.
There are dangerous fungus in this room. You can grab Miri and pull her back before she enters this room. There are dangerous fungus, and I will reveal every one of them because your eyes immediately like you more attuned to like recognizing creature after creature, and some of your old life's memories immediately pop in. you recognize what fungus don't belong from what fungus do belong. And again, to note, roll me recall knowledge as you see these three things. You note that they're all the same fungus, and they're different from the other fungus, and they stick out to you because they have weird tendrils on them.
I'm gonna go ahead and kind of grab Amiri's shoulder. Like, hold on, Amiri. There is something. The fungi are dangerous in here. Not right.
Oh, nice. You hit a 19, almost a crit.
Hmm.
Let's see if it was a crit against this. Yeah, it was, all you had to hit was a DC 18, and like, yeah, basically, since it's a nature check, you crit succeeded, so I'm gonna tell you everything, and then two things. You get to tell me, you want an immunity on this thing, you want a weakness on this thing, what do you want? Two stats. You want its passives, one of its skills, one its highest save.
I'll take a weakness. You said two things, right?
Yeah.
A weakness and one of its abilities.
It's weak to fire by 5.
Nice.
It has tremor sense, 60 feet.
Fire's back on the menu, boys.
It has
It's already know we're here.
It already knows you're in the room and it's not reacting. So, but you begin to spout off with knowledge that almost doesn't seem to come from you, but like an old log in your memories. Maybe it's something you read when you were studying, but like almost be like you're reciting at a lecture. You begin to recall this creature, Dex, to everyone else in the room. At a glance, what is called a violet fungus might seem a little bit more than an unsightly or sickeningly purple mushroom with unusual size. It's only once you draw closer that out from these several moral frills within the fungus, the mushroom of the fungus, the fruiting body, come whip-like tentacles that drip with flesh-rotting venom. They slither out from the fungus's cratered cap, as does the terrifying truth that this is a carnivorous toadstool. Many amateur spelunkers have met untimely ends hunting for mushrooms. As they reach out their hand, they are whipped and eaten. Since violent fungi are practically synonyms with caverns on Galarian. Anyone who's ever braved the world's caves for an extended period of time knows that these things are dangerous. Darklands dwellers, such as drow and dwergars, often bear whip-like scars on at least one brush with these creatures, and their poison-infused tentacles. Canny subterranean trappers and scouts sometimes make use of cultivated violet fungi. Some Darkland peoples cultivate them as a means to defend their territory, like fences. They're usually placed as like perimeters around something to keep something out. If I will double check if it has any attachment to let's see here. Archive.
So weak to fire and flesh rotting poison.
Yes.
Fun.
Hmm.
Fun
Is it
for
from
the whole
Australia?
family.
I'm fire.
Is this creature from Australia? Where's the neurotoxin?
Curiously enough, this is not a fate. This is not a fate creature. This is a naturally evolving creature. Mostly from some force with it that has either natural selection or whatever. It's mostly the Darklands thing that has spread upwards to the caverns of all of Galarian.
Mm-hmm.
Probably people brought adventurers who adventure into caves all the time, brought spores on their outfits and their gear that they never wash, and the spores drop off and take fruit into into caverns that the next caverns they go into.
Interesting.
Yeah, it already knows you're in this room. It's just not it's not reacting because that's not its hunting pattern. It knows you're in and it's waiting for you to walk near it.
More of a trap setter.
Ambusher.
It cannot see. It has imprecise tremor sense, so it notices you all moving as a large body, and it's waiting for you guys to get about 10 feet when it's range. So the next square over or the next square out from it. So you could probably avoid it if you take the middle path in this room very carefully.
Gotcha. Yeah, Faramiri. There is flesh-eating plant here.
Oh. One of those. Okay. Just what do we do?
Point it out.
Yeah, go ahead and point them out in the 3 little locations that they are.
So what I'm going to do
Is
is I'm
routed
going to
to
put
blind
a
fire or
bolt next to him.
Yep.
So I'm going to shoot a bolt like near them, not
Yep.
attacking them, just so they are forced to use their tendrils.
They will attack, which will spend their reactions if they have any. And it will spend an attack, so they will be down all of them to 2 actions. If you start combat, so they're down to 2 actions if they start combat.
is plan of action either to directly avoid or attack from range with fire.
Amiri
I can do
immediately
fire.
grabs you, swaps places with you.
That is fair.
All right,
Or
I
do you
thought
want
you
me to
wanted
take
to be
point?
first.
all right, Nature Man. Yes, I'm also not dumb. Like as she looks at like narrows eyes at Tilly. I'm not as dumb as
You
you
want
all
me to
think
take
I am.
point,
Say
Dex?
anything?
I never said this at all.
Dex,
I
let me take
didn't
point.
say anything.
Say again.
Let me take point.
Alright, let's scooch over there and then
We all heard you, Bunny.
In my meta voice. What the heck? Where did this deep
like,
voice come
I can
from?
just
Who
see the
knows?
it's like, where are you? It's feeling.
Micmac is actually entering the cavern and going on the roof. He said, he said, Dex, is there anything on the roof?
I kind of like sharpen my eyes, looking to the ceiling.
There is nothing on the roof. There's a few weird fungus, a weird like insects, like maybe like whatever insects would crawl on the roof, but nothing major, nothing dangerous.
Nothing that you can see that is of danger except for maybe the insects. Be wary.
It's a 20-foot high cavern. Micmac just crawls up to the ceiling and then crawls along the ceiling with his head facing down. Micmac. Everything's fine. Oh, look, and he points down, straight below him. I found some gear.
Excellent.
Ah.
We will get to that.
Mac,
All
Mac,
right,
Mac,
follow
Mac.
my
I-
steps.
He's gonna make a perception check. See if he sees anything else. And he's looking all around the room to see if he can spot him. He points here, purple. And then he looks at the other things in the room, and he says, Hey, there's other purple mushrooms in here, Dex, but they're not the ones that you pointed out."
Oh.
Uh,
Ominous looking bear trap.
As you recognize them, it is another kind of fungus that you have heard of before, Dex. It's called a shrieker. It's it will be a survival check if you get near this thing, to cut its air sac, because if you get too close to it, it'll react within 10 feet of it, and it will let out a sonic, deafening scream that will deafen you and cause you to wander into the other mushrooms.
Oh, I see. Symbiotic attack.
Oh wait, there's another one. You didn't see this one. It's at the far north. There's another one of violent fungus.
Thank you, little.
All right, we got I count 6. There's 6 in here, Dex. And he's just like sticking with like Spider-Man feet to the ceiling.
He's just kind of like standing upright with his gun, just looking.
Yeah, he's kind of just standing upright, like upside down. He's looking through and he's like kind of like really peering with his good perception roll. I says, "There's a dagger. There's a longsword. Ooh, there's a silver warhammer in here. There's like a bottle, but I can't make out what it is from this distance. It's got
Is
like
it a
a
mini?
there's like a ton of silvery or metal looking stuff in here.
Test
think
get hand
there's-
first.
There's a ton of silver pieces too.
Hey, Dex, you know where the air sac is on those things?
Me
It's
looking at
inevitable we're
my
gonna have to stab them.
yeah.
You do.
Me looking at my +5 survival. I have a general idea, but it's more of a delicate process when reaching cutting.
It'll be a -2, so it'll be a DC 16 if you need to cut one of the air sacs.
Does that apply
Apart
just
from
to me
knowledge
or
of many
everyone?
things.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
He kind of like guides you through like exactly the spot, Silent. So if you need to do it, it will be a quick, swift motion. If you're good at it.
I'm good at stabbing things.
The roll,
Good
the roll.
qualifier.
We'll assume the
stab
roll is basically you like having to gauge very quickly how hard to stroke and like if you're like accurate with the blade. like because you're not sure how thick this thing is, how sturdy it is. Maybe you go to cut and like you only your blade slips off because you didn't cut too deep.
Hmm.
So whoever's taking lead, go ahead and walk into that room.
Yep, I'm gonna stab this first one right here as soon as I get in 5 feet of it.
Disable the air sac.
And that's what the lower DC, the 18 you said?
That's at 16, so lowered to 16.
Gotcha.
Can you click it? Will it let you or no? Nice,
Perfect.
exactly what you needed. If it well, it would be exactly what you did, but like anyways, yeah, it's deactivated. You no longer have to worry about this one. If I could put an X on it,
Okay. One down.
if I knew a condition I could put on this for disabled, we'll put dead. So yeah, it's dead.
Yep.
Since it is a plant, yeah, or fungus.
Good old
Everybody can walk
fungi.
in. Amiri follows the exact steps. She stays 5 feet behind Dexit every time. You're doing great. You're doing great. Hey, don't step right. That's just in the range of I think one of the you have to step kind of cattywampus over to me, right under me, Silent.
I'm aware.
Ooh, these are tricky little creatures.
I'm just gonna throw all this stuff in the party stash real quick.
All right, and
I
then I will
can't move
delete.
my token.
You have it clicked.
It says I don't have permission.
What do you mean you
Oh,
don't have permission?
Yeah, I
that's
can't
awkward.
even zoom out.
Huh.
Like zoom out your screen.
Yep.
Until he's becoming fully inert again.
Oh God. I have the tiniest sliver of vision to the top right.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I
It
saw
looks
that.
horrifying.
You should have regular player permissions. I just checked your player
That's a lot of
permissions.
damage.
All right, let me try to figure something out.
I don't know what the glitch would be.
All right, let me try this. Okay, got it.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
We're assuming that Silent is done. I will delete that that weird as soon as I load in back in. I'll delete the spot where the loot was.
The real question is, if we attack now these creatures from distance, will this also sound off?
Let's not take that gamble.
Just making sure to avoid.
Can I
Yeah.
unmagic them?
You
I
know
got
what?
magical.
Yeah, no, they're just plants that have evolved to be extra dangy.
Can I unpoison them?
And I'd imagine not without getting whipped by them.
Hey,
With my special light that removes poison.
Yeah, I think that's more of the poison effect, not negating a
yeah, this
poison
isn't
It,
poison.
hit.
it would reduce the poison but not prevent it from happening altogether. Meg, there's the Shrieker one. You can cut that throat and then we can go through the big door. We take wide berth on the north side. I don't think we can take any of these other tunnels. We can maybe walk straight through when we get rid of this Shrieker.
At most, we're being funneled into this room, not this one.
Yeah, you're being funneled into the room on the right.
I could
All right,
start
this
throwing
makes or
fire at these
breaks.
other ones.
It succeeds. Don't worry, it's not a failure. You succeed because it was 16. This trap is dead. You are good. And Amiri's
Go
like,
ahead
I
and just
told you if we had just come in through a straight line, maybe we had run into the mushrooms. This would be easy.
straight
just-
line was this way. I see front door where we were going to go.
That's what I've said. Is the straight like Gorum blesses the straight path. You always get punished for going things backwards. You never stab in the back.
This is fair. Okay.
Before I continue, I'm going to take a quick perception check on these stairs. Or
Go ahead.
traps.
I'll just go ahead and like point to Amiri, just like 1 step, 2 step.
Mekmek, it will walk first towards like in the room. Since he's walking on the ceiling, he's like unconcerned. He does not proceed too far ahead of you guys, especially not away from Big Boss. You see no traps,
Okay, Mekmek.
Silent.
It's a straight line from here.
Yeah.
So the full path is this way, and from here this way.
I just like leave the mats like diagonal here and then just straight across.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, Lindsay is staying back to record. She's watching you through the scry. She will follow your path, but she's following back behind Corey. You got this, King. And she like gives a big thumbs up, and no king dies in a random hole. That's not a good story in there. Don't worry. I think she kind of gives you a nod. Like I think the universe, like I kind of have this wider belief. I've been talking to Amiri about it, but like I have a wider belief that everything works according to a grand narrative, and that nothing unsatisfying for the story ever happens.
Of course, just like, oh god, move out the way, let me go through.
He does. She like you say something. I have to check if Amiri knows that language. She doesn't. She says, "What?"
Corey just growls and moves on.
Okay, you are clear to come here and then move straight across.
Does Amiri know it? And will she tell Lindsay later? She doesn't. All Amiri knows is all Amiri knows is common in her own Kellen tongue.
Yeah, so
Amiri
you go
will
ahead and
be-
just lead them through here.
Amiri will follow next, and she says, "All right, see, straight path. It's always the straight path that's blessed. I'm telling you."
I'm like analyzing the room by her logic. Straight path would have led to like right here, just smack.
I don't see anything in this room either.
Watch where you step, Corey.
I'm gonna go ahead and give my 2 cents of my pair of
Really?
eyes if I can.
Don't worry about
that-
whether or not you see something, because even with your failed perception, you will notice something.
That's
It's most-
concerning.
It's mostly like your eye darts to the left immediately as you enter in. You're scanning the room left to right. You notice it as your eye lands on it, but it's more about the time and like, should you have noticed it first, and does it notice you first? The ceiling of this huge
No.
cavern arches 30 feet in the air. As
That's a little concerning.
Micmac, learning the lesson from Karik and Prazel not to cry out when he shouldn't, he walks into the room first, ahead of Silent, and even ahead of the king, goes to say something and then thinks better of it, and is pointing desperately, hoping for someone to notice him on the ceiling pointing. The ceiling of this huge cavern arches 30 feet in the air. You got to roll me a perception if you're going to see if you see him. A murky pool of water stands out in the southern portion of the cavern in front of a narrow passage. A little more than a crack that opens in the wall. Wider, sloping tunnels lead out of the cave to the west and northeast. There is a jumble of bones, rocks, fur, feathers, and
That's a pair of
finally your eyes land on it, Silent. And I will give it, unless Tilly gets this perception check, it will get a +2 to its initiative.
I'm wondering if she senses it.
It's not magical.
Not magical.
Okay, so
If you're not-
I'll try to roll.
I mean, I have an idea because I
There you
got the 1.
I tried.
28, not bad.
Yeah, you beat its reflex by 2. Its reflex DC by 2.
Great.
So you notice it, so it will not get a +2. You notice in the center of this room the most large owlbear you have ever
God.
seen. It is sleeping and next to it is the body of some barbarian-looking individual. It is sleeping in this cave on top of the body.
I grab Tilly before she goes
Yes,
any further.
I just gotta grab her. Hold on.
Recovering from the recent attack on the kingdom. The body is still outfitted with its gear, a chain shirt, a long sword, some other things. Looks like throwing axes. You can't really make out everything from a distance. And I will change the music for when we return, and we will pick up here next time.
Oh, I was just about to ask about that.
My brain
That
slightly
is-
deleted the fact you said barbarian, and so I immediately thought you were saying that the the owlbear had chainmail and axes. I was like, I'm sorry, he's wielding stuff.
Just so I
Alright.
don't forget,
I love Armored Bear.
just so I don't forget, as we are about to begin this, whenever we do it, I'm gonna be eating myself a cinnamon sears.
Okay.
And I'm
so
gonna
you-
drink the mutagen potion that I was given.
So we're gonna say you pop that in your mouth right before the combat starts.
Yep.
I'm not going to play the music. Everybody gets to hear the cool music next time on Pathfinder Kingmaker Misfits, or shortened to Kingmaker Misfits. I hope everybody enjoyed today's episode, and we will be picking back up. We have some stuff happening. I personally have a vacation that I am trying to plan around and still run this game. I will let everybody know 2 weeks ahead of time, the viewers and you guys, players. I'm trying to set up a powerful enough laptop that I can record while also playing the game. But I will be running the game from my home system. So hopefully the game doesn't crash or bug out. Because if it does, I can't turn it back on. So if it crashes or bugs out from home, I can't do anything. So if the server dies, we can't run the game that week. So, but I will do everything to make sure nothing is running on my computer except for the server, and my computer's already set to never go to sleep, so it's all good. But I hope everybody enjoyed their session today. We have a huge ass bear to fight next time.
Let's go.
I may sleep, but my computer never does.
Yeah.
Or the storms.
Yeah,
One
if
quick
a
tangent.
if a storm comes in and knocks it out too, that would also be a problem. I wouldn't be able to do anything or log in.
One quick tiny tangent that my brain is too much into body horror and unholy creatures. I saw this over here, the owlbear corpse with the spine missing, or like a hole in its back, and I was like, is there just a creature like in the body of the owlbear? My brain went
You
immediately to
saw
like
from
a
that
thing.
distance? Are you telling me how long is your sight? I'm gonna go look in a book, see whether you should be allowed to look that far. What's
Oh,
that?
you're talking about that?
I have a spyglass.
What's that? What's that
I was able to see
distance?
that.
115 feet. What's the maximum distance at? Uh, Normal
Oh
vision
no,
in
he knows he's
PF2E.
onto something.
Vision distance, as far as the eye can see. No, seriously, there's no stated limit in PF2E. Unless there's a wall or something, you are allowed to see your full max vision up to probably 10 miles on a horizon.
And I do have a spyglass if that is needed.
I have some very keen eyes.
Yeah.
GM's like, oh no, he's onto something. Where's my roll?
Oh yeah, you
I have
do have a feat.
Some very keen eyes, says the eyeless skeleton.
If you want to roll if you want to roll your feet with keen eyes, go ahead and roll to perceive what's going on over there. We'll do this as the last roll for the session and then cut out because I haven't stopped
Perception.
to say.
Let's see if I get another one. Let's go.
Not quite.
There seems to be, you can't hear, but you see a huge mass of flies buzzing in this room. It's another cavern, but the ceiling is smaller. It's a 20-foot high cavern. At the far end is a dead carcass of a great beast. You could tell it is an owl bear, and it's surrounded by a dozen torn apart human bodies, like 12 human bodies or more.
Neat.
Hmm.
There,
The
so
plot
you know,
thicket is you owlbear? Question mark.
so you know that this is one owl bear that's alive in this room with you. That's huge, and that owl bear that's dead in that room, surrounded by like 12 bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
Tune in
about
next
all.
Say
time,
this.
folks.
I'm gonna
Tune
say
in
this
next
now.
time.
We ain't taming this one.
Oh no, not at all. No, I
I'm
agree.
more worried about the person under him that might be controlling
I
the
Viewers,
agree.
Sneaky
owlbear.
now.
viewers vote if I kick from the campaign silent if he kills this owlbear. Just kidding.
Poor
Dex,
John Wick.
Dex has made a promise that he will avenge the farmer's son.
Yeah. So you are
He
definitely
intends
killing
to
this
keep
beast.
it.
Yeah. So you've made
He
a
intends to
promise
keep
now.
his promise.
Yeah, especially because the old Beldame basically told you in the Stolen Lands when you are there is the freedom of the oath. You are free from taking oaths, and also when you make one, everyone in the land takes it very seriously. It's a tradition thing. When you make an oath, people assume that you know the traditions of the land. You might be ignorant, but they look down on and very much harshly mistreat, and they justify their mistreatment as you've broken the law of the land. People who are oath breakers.
Mm.
So the fact that the fact that the king it is public knowledge that the king has a contract he is bound by that he dislikes but won't break it, even though it's very onerous to him, it actually makes the peasantry look upon him very fondly. Look, the king has a horrible contract, but even he won't break it. What a great king!
What a great guy.
And that
They
is
don't need to know all the dwarven speak we were doing.
yeah.
How honorable.
How do I loophole this some bitch?
Yeah. We're gonna end there, guys. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Bye,
Bye bye
everybody.
now.
Bye.